fucking door! No.
Julie.
Hey, what are you doing?
Don't you recognize me?
Follow her through a story. Tiptoes through flipping pages like dreams fading into the pages set in stone.
Distant cousin of the Grand Gulagog. Here we are. Storywalker Fred was an elevator repairman who spent his weekends storywalking as he pleased.
Crossing over the threshold, fear cannot hold her into the abyss. Finding her way, will she learn the knowledge she needs to set the town free? Get lost in the pages, stuck in the story, somewhere through a faraway tree.
And welcome everyone. Happy Monday to you all. That's right, it is Monday. We are back to another content creator roundtable. It's us for now. We do have some folks hopefully joining us real soon. But nevertheless, we are here. We made it through another episode. One that, at least for me, seems to be a little better. We got Miguel in the background. They playing some games, boy.
I'm sorry. I will try to find somewhere to go. I will dare. It's loud
They
here.
were the
Sorry.
family. She made it safe and sound. You folks are going to hear them in the background. They got the whole family, the whole pack together for summer
Yes.
vacation. And we are glad
Yes.
you, Mama, and Miguel and Nico made it very safe.
We did. We did. It was a long ride. Washington sucks. Washington sucks. That's all I'm going to say. Washington sucks. But everything else was pretty good. Everything else is pretty good.
Miguel, Delcini getting on to Miguel. She's
But you're being too loud. I have to go find another corner of the room. Thank you. I just got the look of death. I
gotta go find another corner. Like, we got children over here, around with Nico, the boys are David.
Yep. I'm walking.
It's just gonna be chaos tonight, folks. So we apologize in advance. Again, the milkman, Mr. JH he's getting the milkman ready to go. It's almost dark, so he should be getting ready to come out and join us real soon. So guys, look, just go ahead and get your talismans up. He's on his way. It's getting dark. You guys already know the procedure. The boys out there ringing the bell. Get yourselves ready. And MudLuv is supposed to be joining us tonight. I don't know if he just got the times wrong, but hopefully he will still join us. If not, the show will go on, and I know Baby Clay, as always, will pop in when he gets settled. But nevertheless, we got Miss Dana, and then we got Mr. James for now hanging out with us. How you got? I know, Dana, you're tired and excited and happy, just all the things.
Yes, this is a good episode, so it's definitely better than last week.
Mhm.
Definitely better than last week.
It was. It was a
So-
lot. It gave us, I think, what we were bitching about. It didn't feel stagnant to me. It felt like we were still moving with the episode. So I appreciated this one a lot more than the last. What about you, Mr. James? How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. Doing well.
Good, good, good. The episode sat better with you. I believe we were all
Yeah.
pretty much feeling that.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't give us a ton of answers, but it was just better overall.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't so much about answers, but yeah, there was something. It didn't feel stagnant, I guess. I feel like we was doing something. And I guess, we got some bits sort of, I mean, there were some good bits. There were some fun bits to see where they'll take it. And I wonder, there was a lot of information shared this episode. So we'll see what happens. I mean, poor Kenny, that was a close call right there, man. So we'll see who's going to be taken out. Patty's all freaking out. Everybody's freaking out in town. We'll have to see what happens. But as always, we're going to dive into our questions after welcoming all you guys who are hanging out with us in the chat. And we will dive into the episode and see what goodies we can get into. All the bits.
Nice.
Let's see. First and foremost with us tonight is Mr. Nothing and Everything Jackson. What's up, man? Always glad to have you hanging with us. We got Mr. Captain Shriver hanging out in the chat. Welcome, welcome, hun. We got Caroline hanging out. What's up? What's up? What's up? It's another night of From. Indeed, I'm ready. Got all the bits. See, we scroll down a little bit. I see I'm with Alice. Welcome, welcome, hun. Always glad to see you. Hope you're having a good start to your week. Of course, I see Miss Delcinia. Hello, good folks. Hope you're all doing well. We are indeed, and we are always glad to see you. Hope you are doing well.
Hi, Delcinia.
Always love seeing you. Keep scrolling. I think I got everybody so far that has said hello. So we welcome all of you guys and gals. And let's see. I mean, I guess we might as well just dive into it. It's just our take. We get the floor. You need to be selfish. All right. So how do we oh wait, we got Steph popping in. Welcome, welcome. So tonight is going to be just all chaos. With Dana gone and out of town, and she handed the keys over to me and James to a degree. Me and James is gonna work it out. Dana, she's not reading the questions tonight. It's all me and James. Can you believe it? So we're gonna ask her.
I know. I feel so out of place. I don't have a home. I'm homeless right now.
Like everybody's running late too. It's just one of those nights, Dana, where it's like, well, it's gonna be an awkward night. It's gonna be different.
Right. Well, it's my fault. I didn't confirm time. Like, just blame me and my vacation. It's all my fault.
Nah, it's good. It's perfect. It's perfect, Dana.
Right. I'm usually on top of these things. Damn
You're
it.
good. You're good. We got this. We still got this. Like, we're good. We're maintaining, Dana. We're maintaining.
Good.
So, James, would you like to go first, or would you like me to go first on the questions?
Ladies first, please.
Well, let's see. I get to do the favorite moment. Oh, goodness. Okay, guys. So, out of the episode, what is your favorite moment? And since we're going with ladies first, Miss Dana, what was your favorite moment out of the episode?
My favorite moment of the episode definitely had to be when we saw the quick flash with Henry, because I was like, oh, that's some fuckery right there. I was like, that's some bullshit.
In the hospital bed and shit.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's going to have everybody out there. See, it's a dream. It's a coma. It's a this. It's a that. No, that's straight up Sophia fucking with that man. That's straight up Sophia messing with him. And that makes me think more so that Sophia / the man in yellow also made Abby go crazy. Because she was like, maybe that's why she made that reference. Okay, this reminds me of a dream I once had, because she's doing the same thing with Henry. What, did you ever think this place is a dream?
Right. And it could be.
So it's almost like that same maddening kind of. So maybe there was supposed to be another massacre at that time, but since Boyd killed Abby really quick, maybe the massacre that was supposed to happen didn't, and so it's happening now.
Mm-hmm. And it may. I know we got another question to get into it, and I'm gonna really dive in and see if you guys recognize these pictures on the wall because they have some symbolism on them. But we're gonna dive into that further. So it is a good moment, Dana. I agree. It's a good one. It brings back some old fan theories, if nothing else, just to fuck with us.
Yes.
As well as just the full-on fuckery of Sophia alone in this episode. This was a good one.
Yeah. But I do not think this moment is telling us that this isn't all a dream.
No,
Like,
I don't either. I don't either, but I like that they did it like this because that was a fan theory out. And it probably still is. I'm still sure that it is a fan theory out there that they are in some sort of coma or something where it's, you know what I'm saying? So, like, for them to throw that in there specifically as his, like, as Sophia's fuckery, I thought it was a good moment.
Oh, it was, but I hear certain people now. See, it's a dream. No, that's not what this confirms. Like, this didn't confirm, at least to me, this just confirmed fuckery.
Right. Like I said, I can see where people are going to be able to take that with a certain theory, you know, if that is their theory, thinking that they are in a hospital bed and this is sort of like we could even say like an Alice in Borderlands kind of deal. I could see where people go with that. But yeah, nonetheless, the moment in and of itself throughout the episode with Henry and then leading up to this was really good. It was a pretty good moment. And you guys in the chat agree. Also, I know, Steph, you let us know what your favorite part is, and we're going to get to you guys in just a second, but let us know in the chat what your favorite moment of the episode is, and I will highlight you guys in just a moment. But Mr. James, what is your favorite?
Several favorite parts, but I guess the Fatima Smiley connection where she saved Kenny, maybe.
That was a good moment. That was really cool to see.
You know, it definitely, you know, part of me was like, no, they're not going to get rid of Kenny. But then, you know, up to that last moment, right, the few seconds before, I'm like, well, I don't know, maybe they are. But you know, like wondering how he's going to get out of it. But it was the Fatima connection, and I think we may have a question on the list about that, so we can dive into it deeper later. But that's probably my favorite part.
Oh yeah, and there's a lot to dive into on that moment, but it was really cool to see because especially just the whole setup of the episode leading to this point, sort of like, oh, okay, we're going to outsmart them, knowing that they're listening in. And poor Kenny, man. And of all the characters to pop up with Smiley, and of course, the only thing that saved him was Fata. I mean, it played out really cool. I thought it was a really good.
I was honestly worried for Kenny for a hot minute. Like, I really thought, oh, they're going to do it. I was like, they're going to.
He didn't have anywhere to go. Like, I was.
He didn't.
Worried.
He didn't.
And especially with Boyd telling the town, like, hey, look, we're telling you guys this because it's possible somebody might get taken out if we're talking and we're doing these things. We're pushing. It's going to push back. And so, yeah, that was a good moment.
Yep.
I had to pick one, and there was a lot of good ones. Those two in particular were some of my favorites. But nonetheless, if I had to pick another one, there's so many. I mean, the resurrection I thought was really cool, actually, because they're kind of not confirming, but emphasizing again the blood magic use in this place, incantations, different kinds of magic and craft that are being used here, and how she's manipulating. She's now using several forms of blood magic in order to either bring something back to life or even manipulate Henry. I found that really interesting in what she is and kind of giving us a little bit more to her and her depth. So I really do enjoy that. But I particularly love how, remember when Boyd and then we're getting ready to go outside? You remember what he told Kenny?
What?
He told him to go dirty.
Oh.
he wanted him to go out. What was it? Dirty and fast or something like that? Dirty and fast or dirty and hard or something. I was like, oh, wait a minute, boy. This shit. He wanted Kenny to go real deep on the milkman. Yeah, some good parts in the episode. Go dirty and fast. Yeah, see, go dirty and fast. Delcinia remembers greatest moment of all time. We're going to clip that for Fever After Dark. Yeah, that'll be a fun moment. But no, yeah, I really did like the blood magic use. It's the Uncooey kids. Run. That's big. Indeed. Yeah, you guys let us know what your favorite moments were. I know Steph said she loved Kenny's part. So yeah, he manned up. He told him, look, I can go out there. It's all good. Like, be realistic, Boyd. Your hands are shaking. You ain't doing shit. Let me go. It's fine. I'll be good. What's up, David? This is highly snippet for psychoanalysts in film studios. The shadow removing the... Oh, goodness, David. You always got the good words. Opus? Opie?
Oedipus.
Oedipus. See, the O is silent. Damn it!
Words are hard. Words are hard.
Complex for the psyche to reorganize. Hello. Incognito. Welcome, everyone. We were just talking about our favorite moments of the episode. Let's see. I'm going to go back up to Steph said, was anyone else yelling, run, Kenny, run? Yeah.
Yes.
No, for sure. He was looking around. And I mean, pretty much, I didn't think the stick was going to work on the milkman just because of the way that Sophia walked in there talking to Boyd and some of the other stuff. I just was pretty sure that it was it was like they were playing chess, as like y'all like to say, the chess game was set up. They used little chess pieces all throughout the episode, and Sophia was also doing her chess moves as well. So I was like, yeah, man, it did not look good for Kenny the whole way through. And at first I was like, well, why did they leave the bus door open? But yeah, we know why. So it was some good moments.
Definitely.
Let's see. Incognito says, my best part, just kidding, freaking milkman, right? Nico on cue. Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. Listen, I'm trying so hard. She travels with me. I apologize. Nico.
But yeah, the milkman, that was the greatest part. He should be joining us at some point this evening as the night approaches. It's approaching for me anyways.
JH is definitely well, I'm sorry. The milkman is definitely he's just preparing himself.
Yeah,
he's getting himself ready. I don't know if it's
dark there yet. You know, he can't come out in the daylight. So
yeah.
You got time to get your talismans up before he gets here.
Yes.
Let's see, Dana, can you... Yeah, we'll get it worked out. I apologize, guys. We will get it worked out. See, David says, funny how they framed Colony House in a direct line with Smiley and Kenny in the middle. Yeah, when we get into that, yeah, that's some bits I want to talk about too. There was some really good sort of visuals I thought they kind of played throughout the episode that were really, really nice. And that was one of them, just seeing the background like that and how it was sort of framed. All right. Well, any other guys or gals in there? Any other favorite moments, or we will be moving on? You guys in the chat, speak now or forever hold your peace until the next stream or later when we're chatting. All right, Mr. James. If they do have any more, I'll come back to them. What is our next question?
Question number 2. Sophia used an egg and seemingly magic to resurrect Roger. Any thoughts on that whole process, thingy-majigger that happened? What do you think, Scarlett?
There's just so many things that could be said on the matter. I mean, okay. Well, we just start off with the fact of how she chose the egg to begin with. She's choosing the specific egg. I didn't do the full deep research into it, but from what I did research, eggs in themselves in craft or witchcraft and magic do have great significance for like fertility, rebirth, among other things, and particularly this one being like the embryos forming. So I believe it said something about it has more of the spark of life in it, and she seemed to give our old Roger the good old spark of life right on back in there. It was great. It was actually kind of comical when he kind of busted in the door. So yeah, there was a lot of good moments with the fact that she's displaying the blood magic is confirming a sort of the kind of craft she's using, and the fact that she's able to do this with Roger after having been dead for an overnight period. Again, the level of magic being displayed is really nice, and I'm curious if she's able to. Like, so we know she's it confirms her resurrecting powers, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And I do actually really enjoy that. She's already showed that she, in a sense, the immortality that she can give to individuals. And now she's able to resurrect something that is fully dead, and not just resurrect it, but she used it and it came back as one of, like, almost like one of the dolls themselves, which again, we kind of people talked about how they thought it was going to come back as a doll. But she made it come back in that sense. Like, I don't think Roger would have come back and been reanimated without her doing this spell. She had to do an incantation with it. Again, the blood magic with the words and all that kind of stuff going together goes back to kind of how Martin was as well. So I like that they're displaying this level of blood magic. I'm excited, James. This is actually kind of cool.
Yeah. It opens up some stuff, insights for sure. One thing about the show and the evil entity and the monsters, even in the woods, I don't know if it's contradicting, but it seems like some scenes make it out like they're omnipresent. They know what people are thinking. It's like, how did they know this? And how did they know that? We've asked that question so many times before, but then it's like she had to ask Boyd what the plan was to know to put the monsters at the door. And if they're see all, know all, that's not a thing. That wouldn't need to be a thing because she would already know that. So I think some scenes have kind of shown us in the past seasons, how the hell would they know that? Mm-hmm. There's, and then scenes like this or this episode, someone could argue, well, she don't know everything, or the entity or monsters don't know everything. True. So it's like that to me is a little wishy-washy, but the egg scene for sure, pretty crazy daisy. What about you, Dana?
Oh, this definitely confirmed magic. This definitely confirmed magic for me. But getting back to your point about like how they know things, they were ready for this. They were ready for what was going to happen. And so it's like goes right back to there's nothing these guys can do unless they really find some loophole or some way to get around all this stuff. I don't know. It's almost like the game is rigged. The game is definitely rigged. But it was great. It was great. The significance of the rebirth and, life for a life, like Dulcinea said, and just the pull of magic that this entity has is insane. It's insane.
Yeah. Yep.
Like that's power. That's power. Like that's no like little kitchen witch or some tiny resurrection magic is some of the hardest and most powerful magics that there is. And it comes at a cost. So it's like I love how it's almost like knowledge comes at a cost. Well, so does this magic. Like she's got to draw her power from somewhere.
She was speaking. What did she say? At least if I can repeat it, Dana. It was some kind of Latin. I'm gonna have to see if I can't repeat that on the next stream. Can I say it out loud? Dana did say no. She didn't watch her phone messed up. I got a free pass. Y'all were saying Latin on the next stream.
Wait, no. Darn it. No, I lost my phone. Like, no. No, we're not saying any
You can't
Latin.
take it back. No, you can't take it back.
No, that's fuckery. No.
See?
No.
So the man in yellow knew. He silenced you.
Damn it. That was like perfect timing. I'm like, I hear you, and I'm like screaming, like, no Latin.
Okay, just giggling. I'm like, did I just get a free pass to do Latin on stream? Holy shit. Don't worry about me.
No.
I'm about to read the book of Sophia here.
No, damn it, no Latin. I like the kid said in fucking Cabin in the Woods. I draw the fucking line at Latin. Do not read the Latin.
Yes, sir. I gotta go back and hear it. I was listening to it today too, trying to like memorize it a little bit, but I didn't do very well.
You would be spending your time trying to memorize the fucking Latin so you could repeat it and shit. Of course you would be.
Don't worry though, I'm not smart enough. I can't even read basic English.
Right, Vic? Anybody out there really? No, Scarlett should not be reading Latin. No.
What's up, Verily? Welcome. Latin is it's one of her favorite languages. See, Verily approves. Dana doesn't want me to read the Latin spell that this lady on the TV show said. It's for scientific purposes.
No, James, there's no science. No. She can't use that. She can't use magic for scientific purposes.
And she approves.
Ain't that a contradiction?
So there's that. Oh, see, Verily approved, Dana.
Yeah, but that's a contradiction, Scarlett. Can't use magic for scientific purposes. Damn it.
Sure we can. It's to prove that magic exists scientifically. What's up, Heather? Welcome. It's fine. It's perfectly allowed. Like, Verily approved it. And she's full of contradiction. Or, no, contractions? Yeah, she's full of contractions. Yeah, it works out. It's fine. It's perfectly.
I swear, if some shit comes to my, I'm sending it your way.
It's not the full ritual. I don't have the blood egg. Now, I mean, I can go to the market and find a double yolk. We got a triple yolk one time. It was almost a quad. I got a picture of it somewhere on my phone. I could use one of them eggs. I know how to find them now.
We're in trouble.
Bigger. Like if you go and you look in a dozen eggs and you find the one that's like abnormally bigger than the others, odds are you might have a double yolk. Because I called it on the one that we had. And my husband was like, it's not going to be a double yolk. I said, it's a big ass egg. It's going to be a double yolk. Motherfucker was damn near a quad. It was 3 and a tiny little like speck of one starting to form. Can I use that egg? What kind of magic does that? What is a 3 yolker get you, Dana?
Nothing good.
But it's not blood magic, it's yolk magic.
I don't know, James. You're gonna have to. Are you going to be reasonable? Are you going to allow this, James?
I don't know if I have any control. Here.
Fair enough. Right, see, Verily says it's the Trinity. Oh, see, it's a good egg. It's the Trinity egg. Good magic, Dana. But you have to use the Latin, otherwise it doesn't count. She said something about dos latomo something or no, I don't know what she said.
Yeah, and screw up the Latin. That's going to be even better. Yeah. That's going to be even better.
She usually can't pronounce words, but she'll get it.
Right? So not only are we speaking some fucking crazy shit, let's fuck it up. Let's just throw that curveball in there.
Like me, and I can't pronounce it. Next thing you know, it's like, how is Scarlett pronouncing it so well? Why is there a change in the air? Is that wind? No, it's
not right. It's not right.
It's fine. We're going to dissect it on a stream to come. It's fine. We'll be safe. Verily's in the chat. She'll make sure there's nothing. She'll correct me on my Latin. But no, it was.
Yeah, it'll be too late. It'll be too late by then. You done opened up the fucking gates to God knows where, and shit's just gonna. It's the apocalypse. Why is it the apocalypse? Because Scarlett got the Latin wrong.
Yeah, I got sage and salt. It's fine.
That's it.
I will put a circle of salt down, Dana. I'll do what they did in Charmed. I got apples too. What did they put the sage leaf in the middle of the apple for protection? I got this.
Oh gosh.
Look, that was movie magic. This is movie magic. I mean, it's close. She's not exactly doing it 100% accurate. I looked it up. This is their own form of said blood magic. So they created their own. I'm going to use charm. They created theirs from basic lore magic as well.
Oh, we're in trouble.
With salt, we got the apples because it's got the pentagram in the center, right, of the apple. You put the sage, not the sage. Was it a sage leaf? No, I think it was a basil leaf. Yeah, it's fine. Put a leaf in there. It's more about the intent than it is the object. It's fine. We'll get it right, Dana. Don't worry.
With our luck, yeah, I'm going to say that's going to be a negative.
Except for Scarlett's going to open a portal somewhere.
Right? It's just kidding. We don't know where yet. It's just going to happen. It's just going to happen.
You never know. Maybe I'll find the belt buckle I've been looking for, Dana.
Hey. Never know.
Y'all gonna stick around with Scarlet Star? That would be curious. How many people go hang around in the chat? We end up with like 100 people there. I'm like, holy shit! Crack the code.
Oh my god.
No, I'm sorry. We derailed way the hell off, but it's worth it. It's technically about the episode.
Right, I did. I missed you guys. I missed our banter.
Oh, like, see, Mary Lee says, I'll be here for it. Linguistics is my bag, baby. See, she'll correct me. It's fine.
There we go.
So, see, with our awesome of all awesomes, Miss Verily out there and all the interwebs and things. She's the smartest AI I know. She will get, I like to compare her to like Master Chief's AI, Cortana. That's the way I look at Verily. She will lead us. And look, don't worry about it, Verily. We will not let you go the way of Cortana. You will be better. She was a video game.
Verily, as long as you just don't let Scarlet touch anything, we're good. We're good. Just don't let her touch anything.
Verily, let me touch everything. That's the only way we'll truly know how things work is if we touch it. See, they had to touch Roger with the staff and the monsters to find out how the staff works.
That was pretty gruesome though. When he fucking ripped his face off, I was like, oh my fuck, what the fuck? He just ripped his like face off.
Let's see, I did have some comments earlier too about this. I'm sorry, guys, we totally got into possible casting of magic around here. Damn it, Dana. Why would you allow such things?
Listen, I'm only working at half capacity here. So I'm not even at my full capacity to which I can halt your fuckery. So you caught me at a very, this is risky.
David says, man yellow, skin walking, warlock chanting, blood drinking, immortality, through a pact, collecting teeth. Indeed, that rigor motherfucker.
Talk about a tongue twister.
He is look, man, this entity is rigorous shit. He has got some powers. And again, this seems like this could be stuff I believe that could be collected over time. I don't know if this is just inherently his magic, like he just knew this magic always and forever, or if he / she, whatever this entity is, obtained this knowledge through time. I'm still not sure on that. So it is kind of curious to see if
the origins.
All of this
Agreed.
Magic, it's not impossible to say that this is like one of the oldest of entities of time, but it gives it a lot of magic if it's inherent as opposed to learned.
Yeah, this just confirmed that there is magic. Like we've seen stuff that could have been brushed off as, is it magic? Like we've always had the question, is that magic? This confirms magic. Like we've had and I'm talking about magic in the sense of like spell casting, not, yes, the place is magical because you get stuck here. The monster, like there's magical things, but this like confirms magical, like casting, like creating spells, summoning, like this was good. I love the fact that we got that confirmation.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Jackson said, I don't think Roger was a doll either. He was resurrected. Seemed like he panicked and was trying to communicate. That's why the totem killed them. And that could be very true as well, because it was curious when he first come in. That was my original thought, is that he was just resurrected and trying to like, do you remember in Hocus Pocus when old witch's dude that she sewed up his lips and shit and buried him? When he came out, he was trying to like cut his mouth open, so he was like freaking out, and everybody's like, oh my god, get the fuck off of me. But he was just trying to like get something to cut his mouth open so he could talk. And I was curious if maybe because he was all fucked up, he was just trying to communicate. But then we see the teeth later, and it confused me. It made me think, okay, well, was he just trying to communicate, or was he actually turned into a doll? Because they changed his mouth, and I couldn't tell fully. Let me see if I can find it. When they got him stabbed. Yeah, here we go. It's like he had the teeth, the sharp teeth, like the monsters and stuff. So what do you guys really think on that? Did he get turned into an actual monster, or was he just? At first I thought he was trying to communicate a little bit. I was like, hang on, because he was kind of just like, oh my god, blah, 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 kind of freaking the fuck out, and he didn't really hurt anybody, even though he grabbed dude and pulled him. He didn't seem like he was gonna. At first, I couldn't tell if he was gonna actually rip him up or not. But then I seen the teeth after they stabbed him, so I don't know. Do you guys think he was full on monster, or was he trying to just ask for help? What do you think, James? He's just full monster?
I actually do not know. I think it could go either way, but I'm not sure.
You had Patty telling him, Roger, I know you're still in there. And he's all rah, 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 rah. It's interesting. I don't know. What about you, Miss Dana?
I'm sorry, I'm walking through the noisy part of the house. Can't find any of my stuff.
And do you think Roger he was just full on monster, or do you think there's a little Roger left in there?
I think there was a little Roger, just because of the simple fact of he reacted like he was confused. He didn't react like he was not there. Like, you know what I mean? Just a mindless being just kind of sitting there. Like, it definitely seemed like he was confused. He was scared. I don't know, but I think it was a mix. It was a 50-50. There was a little bit of Roger in there. I'll definitely say that.
And it could be like, I was kind of confused because, like I said, at first it seemed like he was confused, and then when they finally stabbed him and they showed the teeth, I was like, I'm not sure. Hang on, folks. We have a very special guest joining us. I hope you got your talismans up because he's busting in the door. If you don't, we have him here, the milkman, the one and only. Welcome, sir. What a performance this week, which I didn't fall for it. Let me tell you, I already knew y'all's games. See, they not catching on to how y'all play. But y'all did not anticipate Fatima. I don't think y'all was really thinking she gonna take control. Y'all thought y'all had her, but now she flipping the game on you.
Are you sure this was happening?
Well, I mean, clearly y'all had her.
She stopped your boy. She stopped your boy.
I think she took full control for a minute, which
Probably
is
is
why she ended up on the ground.
He's a liability.
You
But-
have to watch her. She might, with that golem giving her strength. You might have to take her
T-Mod,
down.
is it true that this is a double-edged sword and he can also do the same thing to you?
Oh, I think he already was. That's why she could feel the fear. You was already in her mind, but now she's taking control of y'all's. Taking control of your boy here. I think she literally was in his body when he transformed back into damn near human state. And she ended up on the ground because Kenny pushed your boy here. And she ended up because she was in his body in that moment.
If that's the way you see it.
I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that y'all might want to take out that golem. It's giving her too much strength, too much power.
We're not
too much
worried
overcoming
about
of the fear that you placed in
about
her.
that nothing burger.
Look, I don't think it's coming to life. It ain't coming to life, but it's giving her power in her mind to overcome the fear that y'all try to plant in her. Literally, you planted a monster in this girl. You planted a fear monster inside this child. And now she's coming back with a vengeance. She's gonna learn how to control it. And then what you gonna do with your boy Smiley when he accidentally? But she come back and she comes slashing through Smiley.
Smiley is his own man.
I'm worried about
Smiley
your boy.
is his own man.
He's slipping. He let Mama get control.
Maybe somebody
Right?
else. Maybe somebody else needs to take reins over the monsters. How about that?
I think they need to let you do it. You was doing a pretty good job out there. See, they messed up letting Smiley take control. Y'all had Kenny. You had him.
I'll let Smiley do his thing. You know, he wins the little popularity contest. But
Look at you back here. You was watching Smiley do his thing.
look who's really out here putting in work on the front lines. Huh?
You took it deep, man. I ain't even gonna lie. You laughed your ass off at Kenny too.
He was like, gotcha.
Just kidding.
That was great.
Milkman be putting it in though. You did a really good job this episode. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty funny.
Yes.
You deserve the Academy Award.
Kenny.
Right? Can you nominate yourself for JH's award? Is that allowed or is that against the rules?
There's no politics at the JH.
Will JH allow that nomination?
Yeah, it depends. It depends on the Fromily. It depends on the Fromily. There's no politics. I did not win the Monster Award at the last awards. You know,
You might this year though. I mean, look at you, man. You
like
out
I
here.
said, it's a popularity contest. Everybody loves Smiley. He's a little overrated. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're starting to see his weakness. He's a liability, and maybe he needs to move out the way.
Oh, Dee said, Mama said to Smiley, go back to bed before I come whoop your ass. Oh, shit. Well, that's okay, because see, like, and I was noticing something, Mr. Milkman, about yourself. I don't know if I really noticed previously, but, and again, Smiley might be a little bit young, right? He might be a little bit still new. Perhaps that's why they put him out there. You know, we'll say you're perhaps an older monster who is more mature in your manner of killings. So they got him out here trying his luck. But you, sir, you look like you got a couple years on you. I saw a wedding ring on your finger. You got a family, man? What, did you have one of them children? Was one of them children your child in particular? I see a wedding ring, if I'm not mistaken, on that hand. Who's your lady?
Me and Kimono have had relations.
Oh.
Do tell.
I was going to ask if it was Clara, but it was Kimono.
Right? That's
We're not
right.
talking
Woo.
about the side character we have not seen since the beginning of the season. Where is she?
Dude, they're waiting. There's still a lot of From.
Where is
There's
she?
still a lot of From left this
The writers
season.
forgot about her like they forgot about Tilly that's still sitting on the ground running somewhere. She's not the man in yellow. Stop it.
Oh, I never said Clara was the man in yellow. That's not my theory.
No, Tilly was the man in
Oh,
yellow.
Tilly? Oh,
Clara is
It's
definitely
Tilly?
not the man in yellow. She's just a side character.
uh-huh.
I can't wait till she busts back in on the door somewhere. It's like,
Right?
I found the thing you need the most. I've had it all along. This bitch has had
It's been in my pocketbook.
or something. But no, you know, I didn't know you was a married man because I never noticed a ring on your finger before. But that was interesting, man. Look at you, got a family and everything, sacrificing children.
Bling bling.
But see, so I see what's going on. Y'all, you are one of the older monsters here teaching Smiley how to be a man monster, and he kind of messed up though. He let his mom slap him back a little bit. Y'all gonna have to deal with that. He got to learn his control factor.
I was disgusted.
That's all right though. Maybe he's still a young monster in comparison. We'll give him a little slack.
I was disgusted at that demon NPC as well. He was trash too.
Hang
Don't
on.
say his name.
Roger.
Don't say his name.
Over and out. He's over and out. Roger that.
You died twice. Trash. You caught no bodies.
Look at Patty too. Her ass had to
Nobody.
witness that shit right in front of her face. That poor girl, she gonna freak out on the next one. What's up, Lumen Arc? Welcome, welcome. Greetings, mortals. Yes, we thank you for joining us, mere mortals, as opposed to Mr. Milkman, who is immortal for now.
Forever.
But yes, we've been going over all the bits, and I can't remember what we were talking about, the egg and sort of our thoughts on the blood magic, or whatever our thoughts were on that and what it might mean. So we can actually go back to that one real quick before we move on, since you did enter with us. And what do you think about your boss's use of egg choice here?
Sacrificing the chickadees.
Well, she seems to know what she's doing. You know, she picked it out well. She took her time. She did. She smelled it out. She did. She was smelling it. You know, she had to make sure it was the right one. It's got to be just right. Not, you don't want it, you know, without, you don't want feathers in there, you know, but you want it to still have that essence of potential life forming. You know, you don't want too much life had formed. You want that spark, right?
Yes.
So she did good. You know, someone who does, you know, appreciate those who farm or raise things, you know, to pick out the perfect sort of crop or of any kind, even a chicken egg at that right moment. It's just, man, it just makes it all the better. Makes the recipes better. Oh, you missed it. We were talking about it as well. And I was listening to your girl and her incantations, and I was trying to pick up on them a little bit, but Dana won't allow me to recite them. She said I'm not allowed. What would your takes be on that? Would I be allowed to?
No, you're not allowed. No.
What's that in the background?
That's a whole bunch of children. You can't have those, though.
Children, you say.
You can't have those children.
Children, you say. Hold on.
Dana done messed up.
Did you say children?
She's on vacation with the family.
Who the fuck is next?
Children? Bring them to me. I will take care of them. I will take care of that noise situation.
Oh, God. See, Dana? See what happens when you opened up? See? I didn't do it. I was just going to read the Latin.
We shall put the children to good use.
Oh, gosh. David said she sniffed the egg to see which one was fertilized. A life for a life, indeed. But yeah, so how do you feel about your boss's workings here? I mean, I know the monster himself was trash, but I think she had fun. She got to play.
He did what he needed to do. He instilled fear into the colony house just when Boyd was trying to gather his bunch of misfits and instill some type of bravery inside them. We quickly shut that down. I bet you next episode they're gonna be scared.
Oh yeah,
You tried, Boyd.
What did Patty say? She said, "What the fuck is happening?" Or "What the fuck was this?" Some shit. She freaked the hell out. So yeah, you got some folks scared. You know, Boyd had them almost ready to go, and then you send in old Roger Doll here.
All it took was one trash NPC.
Now, I mean, when our boy Randall talked about, you know, there are things in this place worse than death. This might be one of them things he might have been talking about, because boy Roger here, he's still gonna get burned possibly in the end too. He ain't even done with this poor boy's body, man. He's been through it.
Episode 7, and the bum still has done nothing.
Well, he liked to garden. We learned that about Roger.
Nothing.
He was a gardener. And ashes to ashes, dust to dust, Roger, back to the earth you may be going. Hopefully. You know, now they're gonna be burying everybody real quick. Boy, they ain't even gonna bury nobody no more. You're gonna have everybody just burning bodies because they ain't gonna worry about somebody coming back to life and shit. Nobody knows, like, how the fuck did Roger get resurrected? Like, we know how it happened as viewers, but can you imagine the people who tell, like, what the fuck, man? This is bullshit. Rigor fucking rules, man. This is great though. That was pretty funny. It was a comical gameplay on your boss's part. I found it actually particularly kind of funny there. He just comes in, rah, 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 rah. He grabs dude's leg and guy's all like, oh shit. He
Served
freaks
his
the fuck
purpose.
out. It's like the greatest haunted house like prank ever. Just sit his ass in. And you got your boys out there waiting in the wings, of course.
I'm sorry, Mr. Milkman, but hands off the children. You're not allowed to take my children.
Welcome, Janice. Oh, and verily,
Would you like to sacrifice Clara?
You're not sacrificing anybody.
Gotta give us somebody.
You could. You took Roger. Roger should be enough.
We want him.
Roger wasn't good enough.
We need something plump and fresh, like Clara.
Well, you know, maybe you already got her, and we just don't know yet.
If she comes out of hiding, we can get her. Where was she? Was she sleeping? I didn't see her.
The same place Baka was for like 2 episodes. I don't know where the hell y'all be putting them in some dungeon somewhere. I don't know where these characters. And we got like 20 background fucking colony house people always popping up, red shirts all over. I ain't never seen half of these motherfuckers before. Where the hell they come from? Y'all just like got spirits just pop. I don't even know if these are, but we didn't even see these motherfuckers come in town. They just random people that just, well, yeah, we counted 47 or so possible people in town. Well, fuck me, man. That's rigorous shit. I'm sorry, but it was like when I saw them, like, oh no, Victor in the last episode. Wait, have we seen this motherfucker? Who the hell is this dude? What the fuck? Where that would have been the perfect moment for Claire. Oh no, Victor, with her pointing finger and shit all the time at the fucking storm. Where was they rigor with these background characters. I don't. Baka went hiding. Baka went hiding. Now she's still popping up, but they still playing with that damn. If they don't come off that melody and what her grandma or whoever the fuck knows about it, they driving me crazy. See, Marilyn says, what kind of crazy thing would Henry possibly do to wake up out of from? Yeah, we're gonna get to some Henry questions here in just a minute. And Manicore barely has been and welcome. She has been behaving herself very well. She's allowing me to she has confirmed and said I'm allowed to speak Latin. And she's going to help me with my pronunciation. Pronunciation? Yeah. See, I can't pronounce words. She's going to help me.
See? So you shouldn't be speaking Latin.
But I have to learn somehow. You got to start somewhere, right, Milkman? I mean, you can't just start nowhere.
You can speak Latin freely all you want to.
Satan supports it. I told her I wanted to find an egg. You know what? I actually got an egg one time out of a carton. It had 3 yolks in it and almost a 4th. I said, I wonder what the hell that would do for magic. It's got 3 yolks in it, bro. It's a 3-yolker. There'd be some good magic there. The Trinity. That's what somebody said in the chat. Like, yeah, see, it's the Trinity of magic. Perfect. See, Data's too worried. She just needs to she needs to relax. She's on vacation. She just needs to relax. Stressed out, Data. It's fine.
I'm worried. Very worried.
It's not certain. It's like it could be an older language from Samaria, for instance, or Egypt. Yeah, see, I don't know all the true where things come from, but I do know Latin is the one to go with. That's where you get the good magic, Data.
That's where every horror movie starts.
Well, it's because they don't embrace it. They embraced it.
They embraced it for sure.
Well, no, they were playing around with it. We're going to do it for educational purposes. We're going to take it seriously for educational purposes, Milkman. We're going to teach everybody. It's fine.
Oh, do what you do.
Yeah, see? It's perfect. Look, we're not going to use the blood egg. I can't sniff it out like your boss here. We just have to use like a 3-yolker. We'll make do, right? I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do in tough times.
Hey, look, you can speak all the Latin you want to. Fatima's out here creating golems, thinking it's gonna do something. Do what you do.
Yeah, see, it's fine.
See what happens.
Oh, I love to fuck around and find out. I love to press buttons. I already touched the music box and apparently brought worms.
And you brought us home worms, so thank you very much.
Why
It's
don't you,
fine. We're
why
not
don't you
putting them in
go grab
Smiley.
some bio bullets and speak Latin over those? How about that?
Oh, okay. And then what? We already know that they didn't do shit.
And
I'm not going to
nothing.
shoot them. I just wanted to speak Latin just because I find it fun. Data don't like it.
Everybody thinks they has the answers.
Well, I just want to play around. I just want to have some fun. See,
Until
look,
you
she
stab
wanted to have fun.
Milkman in the
Look, your
chest.
girl wants to have fun. She's wanted to play with Roger. I'm just trying to have some fun as well. It's all a chess game. We might as well have fun. I mean, she got to make a Roger doll. Fatima's making a Gollum doll. What can we, Data, the sky's the limit. We're in a world where we can create just damn near anything as long as it turns into a monster. You imagine what we could make?
No, I don't want to imagine what you could make.
No. All right. No nightmare creature fun for us. Shit.
No.
All right. Well, I guess we move on to the next question.
Let's get him
So-
off the screen. Get him off the screen.
Which one, Roger?
Yeah.
Now, hang on. How about,
Let's move on.
I just show your girl and all her puzzled out like she don't know what the fuck going on. Look.
Woo!
All her incantations and shit. All her magic. But actually, we're going to move on to, I believe, Henry. So let's see. Where is some of our Henry bits? Let me pull this back up. Was it my turn, James? I think it was my turn.
Yes.
All right, good. See, we're doing great, Data. Got this. All right. So, panel, how do you feel about Henry's drunk actions towards Boyd and his hospital hallucinations, Mr. Milkman? We will start with you.
Henry, there's a gun and some bullets with your name on it. You know what to do. Go find it. Go find it.
Is it all just a dream?
Yeah, it's a dream.
It's great that he just got to wake up. He'll be fine.
May I say, Dream Victor was looking very clean. He gave Milkman a run for his money.
Right? He was like a dapper. He was all nice in his little suit. I was like, damn, Victor, you clean up nice.
How can a daddy talking about, what did he say? He said, don't go or something like that, or stay here. Stay with us or some shit like that. That was pretty rigor right there. I'm gonna give you girls some props on her hallucination blood magic there. That, whoo, man, if y'all was fucking with Abby like this, goodness gracious. I mean, we seen what happened to Sarah, and to be fair, what happened to Sarah was pretty bad, messing with her head. But this right here, and this boy's been on the sauce for what, like 2 days? Yeah, they ain't looking too good. What do you think about any of the stuff in the room? Did you notice anything in particular that stood out to you, or that, like the family photo? That was a nice touch. They put the family photo in there.
Milkman doesn't care about that.
But what about this up here? It looks like a symbol with the 2 and a 1. Do you see the symbol slightly on? It's hard to tell, but it's almost the F symbol on either side of these 2 figures, and 2 F symbols on either side of this individual figure. What is that about, man?
I don't know nothing about that.
You ain't talking, huh?
It's just background stuff. Nothing important. Don't worry about that.
Oh, don't worry about that, you say.
Don't worry about that.
I'm a little worried about that.
You're looking too deep.
Well, I do like to go very deep, indeed. The deeper, the better. So I'm gonna we got to see what the Fromily thinks about them portraits back there. I don't know. That was a telling sign back there of all the things, because there's no markings in the room. There's nothing to distinguish the hospital. There's nothing to distinguish anything in the room, but there happens to be a photo of his family, and then these 2 pictures interestingly displayed with possible F symbols on them. I don't know. That was
Nothing to see here.
Do you think that he's going to go crazy on just the town in general, or you got plans for him to do that, or is he just going to go smack Boyd to start?
I don't know if he's ready for Boyd. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He got a little snappy with Boyd.
Even Milkman has his limitations, but I can see him going in a drunken rage.
Mm-hmm.
I can see it happening.
And I'm curious if he is going to get a hold of a gun or not, because, I mean, it's not as if they can't. We know other people. We've seen what happened to Boyd when old boy got a hold of the arsenal, so it's not unlikely. I'm just curious to see what y'all gonna do with this boy here, man, because y'all got him all fucked up. That I would be if I just, and he ain't even been in this place long enough to truly know what the fuck's going on. So yeah, I would that somebody need to put his. I told Dana, what was it last night? I was like, they need to put him on lockdown and take away the sauce. He need to dry out for a minute. This is dangerous. That's dangerous.
Let him rock.
Nah, they need to put his ass on lockdown. But and he was about. I'm telling you, he was going to go get Boyd. He was not having it. I don't know, man. And Boyd been hot headed lately. Boyd might smack him. I mean, he gonna smack him back. But I am curious if this man gonna raise a hand, because he's drunk and stupid right now. And drunk and stupid would raise a hand to somebody like Boyd and then get laid on their ass.
You nailed the motherfucking window shut, Frank.
That's right. Nail those windows shut.
I'm gonna see. We're gonna see if old Henry here really step up to anybody in his drunken state. If they're gonna be able to wrangle his ass back in.
Maybe all he needs is a good Boyd slap.
He might. I thought Boyd might have at some point. Like I said, he was like telling Boyd, "You think I need your help?" Stumbling and shit. Well, I don't know. Maybe you about fell on your ass. You might want to take my hand.
The best was how Boyd was looking at him. Boy, it's like you knew deep down Boyd wanted to smack him, but he was just like holding himself back. Like, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna give this man a second. I'm gonna smack the shit out of him.
Oh, the chat's talking. We gonna get to that. I started, Dave. We'll get to that. Let me get everybody else's take on it. The Milkman, we might have something to look at that scene again. There might be more to it. Riggers them all.
Right? What'd you think about it, James?
I think Henry's not only under the influence of the alcohol, but the blood drink. So, yeah, he's going to stir up some shit. He may try to end his own life. There's a lot of things going on there. I definitely think it's the evil entity fucking with him with the hospital scene stuff. And he'll probably continue to cause some chaos.
Do you think this is reminiscent to Abby?
I just don't know if there's enough proof as far as just what I think. I don't know. I mean, it does seem like Abby was being fucked with, and it just didn't show it like it's showing us Sarah and Henry and some of the others. So yeah, I do think Abby was fucked with. And it does seem like it points to the evil entity.
Right? I agree.
Oh yeah. Especially with some of the bits on the wall there. That wasn't kosher at all. That was not kosher art there, I tell you, in that hospital room. That was rigor. But he even got to look all, I mean, it was sad too. Like, man, this is some bullshit. He's all sauced up, and then he's still all messed up about his wife, and then he has to see the images. And side note, is this supposed to be the boy in white? Is this Boyd? Who in the hell is this? Would it be Victor? Like, I don't think it's Victor, so it's supposed to be the boy in white, but he look interesting compared to the most of the times we see the boy in white. I don't know what this is. That was just me side note. If anybody had any ideas, they could speak up. But I don't know what the hell this image of this little kid is. It'll be interesting, though. We'll see. I mean, dude's not doing very well. He's in some. He took a little bit of the Kool-Aid, one could say. A few drops of Kool-Aid there. Apparently, it's potent Kool-Aid. A little bit go a long way. More than the mushrooms did.
It's a bloody Sophia.
It was nasty. Nasty. That's like some nasty witch. I'm sorry, Dana, not good witch, like dark, nasty witch stuff, like the kind of witches that, well, the ones that take babies and keep the bones and put them in little bags with the teeth. You know about that, Mr. Milkman.
I know all about teeth. You should ask my friend the dentist.
Yeah, y'all be fucking tooth fairying it up over here, I swear. Let's see. Green Spider says the picture on the wall have the same trees as the talismans. Indeed, they appear to have it. And David's thinking the nurse might be the ballerina from season 2. I don't know, Milkman. The chat's trying to suss it out. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's a different actress. I mean, they look alike, but I think it's different actress.
It very well could be. I didn't even think about that, but I seen it in the chat and I was like, oh shit, could it be?
Yeah, that nurse maybe. I'm not sure. I didn't check the actress name, but the nurse monster is different. I'd have to check the name and the credits to see if they're the same. Mm-hmm. They still look alike. They still look similar for sure.
Oh, that's just some lady. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Just some lady. Just a random.
Just a rando.
Yeah, that's the problem with you guys. You just take something out of thin air and make it into nothing.
Yeah. I do think they'll help with Henry though, and more of these visions.
Stop searching
to get him to believe it more.
What do you stop searching?
What about these images? What do you guys? I'm Dana. I know you may not be able to see them. I'll have to show you the image possibly later, but I don't know if you can.
I can't really see them.
James. The fact that they're displaying these little pictures here with the F symbol on it, we get 2 individuals, possibly the lady and man that make it out alive, and then we get it. And I'm assuming that's my take on the bottom image. And the top image, I mean, I don't know what that is. I'm assuming maybe something that they're worshiping. I don't know. It's a singular figure.
Yeah, I have no clue.
I mean, that's really interesting. I mean, because they put it's in the background. Like, in all honesty, when we were during the watch party, I didn't completely notice it because I wasn't truly focused in. We're watching and talking and stuff. But when I did my rewatch, I was taking my screenshot. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, because I was looking at the monitor at first to try to get like anything on the monitor that could be a logo or a symbol or something for like maybe the kind of hospital that they were trying to portray or whatever. And then I saw the image in the background of the screen. I said, wait a minute. What is the fucking artwork? And then I noticed, I was like, whoa, why are they? Again, this is his vision of her fucking with him. Why would this be displayed in that? That's a very interesting way to put that in a vision for him. And again, you were talking the other day, James, when we were going over Tabitha's vision of the lighthouse and how the numbers are there. And are they there just for us or are they there for her? And we now have another perhaps similar situation of a vision, which is, I don't think this is the same kind of vision where hers is actually prophetic and this is fuckery. But within the fuckery, they're displaying that. And again, he's not going to be able to pay. He's not paying attention to that. Why throw that in there? Just for me to be talking right now for 20 minutes?
For sure.
Talking about nothing. Nothing.
Damn it.
It's nothing to see.
No, it's everything. It means everything. The one figure is holding 2 objects referencing the sun and moon. Yeah, because see, I couldn't tell what they were holding in their hands. Let's see, I gotta go all the way back up, David. You got a lot of bits. Let me see. Yeah, there's a major between Tabitha waking up in the hospital and Henry's vision. One felt legitimately crossing the threshold, and the other felt like a corrupted sensory thought for the man in yellow. Definitely. Henry waking up and the relationship to the 2 pictures from duality to a union of opposites is meant to be a terrifying subversion of the upper panel's enthroned authority. Well, I think I actually read that, possibly. Maybe not fluently through, like, good, but damn it. Like, they be fucking with me. Words are hard around here for me, Milkman. That's why I got to learn Latin. I feel like it'll help me, pronounce other words better.
Maybe we should get the librarian to help you.
Oh, yeah, I don't mind. I love playing games. She got good board games and books and stuff like that. Yeah, I would love to play with her. I have no fear.
She's got good reading games.
I bet she does. Well, I could open her up and see what's inside. I'd love to read her insides. See, Heather says the room aesthetics look old, very retro, not like Tabitha's modern hospital room. Yeah. So this is, again, like Dana was saying, I agree. I think this is the fuckery of trying to make him go a little crazy or do something down the road. But it was very interesting. Again, the photos to me, other than just the scene itself, were like something that stood out, and I'm gonna have to see. And I like where David's been going with it and just kind of talking about it. Did we get yours, Dana? I can't remember if we got everybody's take. See, Dana, I'm not as good at this as you are.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm going to last as long as I can, and long as my phone allows me to. I'm sorry. Worst time to take a vacation. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just saying how much we love you, and
you get
rest. I miss you guys.
You get rest.
I get what?
Get rest.
Oh,
get rest? Oh, why do I need rest? Why? You coming for me, Milkman? I thought we're supposed to be peoples. I'm a witch.
For answer, just get rest.
Right? But you're supposed to be my peoples. I'm a witch. You're the Milkman. We're supposed to be, we're supposed to be on the same page.
If we're on the same page, you would give me Clara.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that.
Jack, I have not gone back yet to go. I think there's a part in season 1, or maybe it was even during season 1, season 2, when they had promo photos and they had that what is it, like the vinyl record that is in Victor's room. It's got the house with all the almost like tunnel systems underneath it. I have not had a chance to go back and try to find it in the episode. I can't remember if it was like I got a good one, or we had a good one from the actual episode, or if it was one of those promo shots they had of like the set or something like that when they went in. It was like season 1 or season 2. Oh, Bitey says it's the chair and blanket from Henry's house. And welcome, Bitey. We hope
Bitey!
Well,
Bitey, we love you, Bitey.
That is an interesting note, Bitey. I did not see it. And I knew I was like, oh, the photo's there. And I caught the pictures back there, but I didn't know if the blanket and the chair were from Henry's house. So very interesting. So is this supposed to be like hospice in his house? Even though I know it's all fuckery, I'm just saying that is interesting though, how it's blending bits for this fuckery.
Or she drew from his own memories.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes, there could be additives that she added into this vision, but she could have drawn a lot from what's familiar, what's comfortable, to make it more realistic to him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how would they know of the blanket in my house, or certain aspects that might be more convincing to him.
Indeed. It's some fuckery, man. Let me tell you, it's good bits. What's up, Percy? Welcome, everyone. And again, we're just diving in and talking about some bits of the episode. We were just kind of going over this particular scene with just Henry overall and where he's going and what everybody's thoughts were on it. And again, like I said, I like where David's going a little bit with the images in the background up there. These ones here, and I like Bitey pointing. That's a nice little bit. So I don't know, guys. And again, I don't know if she's a ballerina or not, but I mean, I could see there is some. Man, if he gets another
very close to the ballerina.
Well, the thing about it too is if he ends up getting a vision and there's a music box that pops up on this fucking nightstand somewhere or with this table over here, and then
That'll be crazy, Scarlett. That'll be crazy.
And then I still don't know. So does that mean he's going to be the next Martin? Or does it just mean that Martin was the man in yellow and he's just fucking with him? Like, I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know. She looks like her bit. Yeah, she looks like her bit, but she's not. Okay. See, I didn't go and actually look it up because I didn't even recognize that to when you guys in the chat were talking about it. So, I mean, and again, I didn't go look to verify. Peter Griffin says, Milkman, you did Kenny dirty with that April Fool's joke. Yeah,
but now, can I ask you guys a question? I got really scared when they just did this with the Milkman and the totem. It's like, did none of them take into consideration what could possibly happen if they kill the monster? Was that not a worry?
Because Donna told Boy, she told him, did you talk to Fatima about this? Are we considering what could happen? So they did talk about it.
I thought that was wow.
Do it either, but I mean, they feel like they're kind of we got to try something. I guess I don't know. I guess they were hoping it was going to actually be something to take them out, but. I mean, I'm pretty sure it wasn't going to, just based off what Fatima had described to us about the monsters. I didn't think it was going to work.
I didn't either, but I was still damn, they were quick to do this and not worry about, okay, some woman might then give birth to the Milkman.
Right.
I would love to be inside Fatima.
Would you love to be birthed by Fatima?
Whoa.
No.
Hey, what if it was Donna?
I wouldn't mind being inside Donna.
Oh, damn! See, he's an equal opportunist. He don't discriminate.
There you go. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're talking about that earlier.
Clara.
Oh.
So she can finally have some significance in the story.
Oh, damn. I was going to say she had all that ass back there, but no.
It's okay. I'll let you get it in. But if it turns out that I'm right in any capacity, me and you are going to have a talk.
It will never
Me and you're going to have a talk.
Because she's a side character.
Still got 3 episodes left.
Got a whole season
in the Colony House since season 1. And where were you last episode? Sleeping while everybody was getting attacked downstairs.
I don't know where the hell her ass was.
Right,
at.
but rumor mill has it that I got something right. I don't know what the right is yet, and I'm not going to find out probably till who knows when. But allegedly, I got something right, and if I'm right about Clara. They can't tell me yet what I'm right about, but I'm right about something. I got something right, Mr. Milkman.
It's very ambiguous of you.
No, somebody, no. Nope. There's a screener out there who we're friends with that said, I got something right, but he can't tell me what I got right yet.
So we'll have to wait and see. We're all waiting each episode for his call to be like, that's the thing, Dana. You did. That was the thing. That was the bit. Because we don't know if it was Clara or God only knows.
Because you know how much we talk. So it could be literally anything.
So much shit.
Right? But, I can't even narrow it down. Clara's my big thing, but I talk a lot of shit. And I say things jokingly. I say things serious. So who fucking knows? But I got something right.
But yeah, Percy, we did talk about that, and I think she got control of him because when he shape shifted back kind of into a human, the way he was looking down at his hands. At first, I just took it okay. She startled him, but on my rewatch, and then noticing that how after he got pushed down to the ground, Fatima was on the ground too. I think she wasn't just seeing. She at that point when he looks down, that's her looking down like, holy fuck, I'm in his body. And that's why she ended up on the ground, because physically she was in, like you said, astral projecting or whatever. She was fully connected to him, which is dangerous, because if they hurt Smiley, regardless of it, whether they kill him or not, if they hurt him and she has that connection, it's possible she can have that pain done to her too. Like, I think it's like she can feel that. I wouldn't be so surprised that it would actually manifest on her, like bruising, even so much so as wounds. If they were to have stabbed, say, Smiley, and she had that full connection going, I wouldn't be surprised. So you are right, Mr. Milkman. It is a double-edged sword if they don't use it appropriately. Her life is definitely going to be hanging there, because that's not good for them to be able to see through her eyes, as well as if she's feeling everything he's feeling. Whatever they do to Smiley during that connection, she may feel. And not just feel, it may actually manifest on her. Because that's a serious connection that they showed.
Maybe we should test your theory. Maybe I should go stab Smiley and see what happens.
I mean,
just give him a little jab.
Because that is an interesting thing. Like, I'm assuming that Smiley will be aware as well now. Like, if he wasn't fully aware as to how far their connection was, that moment for both Fatima and Smiley should have been like a full-on awareness of, hey, no, if she can take over me, I can take over her. I think we joked about, like, is she going to wake up in the middle of the night and slash up Ellis, not being herself, but being Smiley, because she's sleeping, right? So she would be more vulnerable. She could be even sleeping in a nightmare, having him chase her, Smiley in the nightmare chase her, but really Smiley's taking over and she is going crazy and sleepwalking through Colony House. I mean, because she sleepwalks, she could pick up a knife and go after somebody and thinking she's going after Smiley, and it's not even Smiley. I mean, there's so much they could do with that connection in a world like this that it is very dangerous. It is dangerous it gives them an upper hand to a degree until the monsters realize how, and I'm sure they will. I mean, they've displayed their at least intelligence enough to trap people from time to time. So I could see them using that as to their advantage, especially if Sophia becomes aware of it. I don't know if she's aware yet as the boss, but once she becomes aware of Fatima's connection, there's no telling what kind of games she could play. You over there, I see you, Milkman, thinking, look, I already know, man, they need to put Fatima on lockdown. They need to put Henry on lockdown for their own fucking good. And the rest of them.
Let Fatima free.
She can go on lockdown her golem. She been up there on lockdown anyway. Just let her, we'll just put her in the cell with the golem, and she can
all according to the plan
and tinker around to her heart's content until she realizes how to stop Smiley's connection, because that's a dangerous one.
It is. It's really dangerous. I agree with that. Because, like you said, not even so much as can she wake up and slash or something. What if she goes and opens up a window? What if she goes and does something more so like that? Porn Stash was able to just open up a window and nobody fucking realized it. Who's to say she can't do the same?
Especially if he takes over control of her. And it's during nighttime where, everybody's sleeping or something like that.
Yeah.
That is very dangerous.
That's fucking horrifying.
But now knowing, too, that they need to know the caves, right? You heard Boyd getting them ready to try to make a plan as to how to go into the caves, have Kenny and Jade trying to map out the caves as much as possible. Could Fatima use her connection to help map out the caves, knowing that Smiley's down there in them?
Oh.
You think about that, did you there, Mr. Milkman? I don't know if it'll work, though. I'm just throwing it out there.
That'll be crazy, Scarlett.
We're not worried about that.
I know we gotta bust open the door, but what's up, Bill? Carl, welcome everybody. Let's see, where are we at? We've been rambling on Henry and Bits for a minute. I think we were moving on, getting ready to move on to did we all get our answer on all those bits, I believe.
Yes, ma'am.
So it's it's, I believe, your turn, James.
Question 4. Should Boyd have told the town about the reincarnations, and should Tabitha have told her kids about it? Milkman? I don't know if you have an opinion on that. Maybe.
The milkman loves chaos. So I would say yes. Yes, Boyd. You were right in telling the townsfolk about reincarnation. Yes, you are right. Not to tell the inner circle, but the whole town, who has no grip whatsoever what is going on in this town. You are right. Good move.
Indeed. You let all the bits out.
What was the second half?
Everybody.
What was the second half of your question? There was another half.
How is Tabitha going to? Should she have told her children?
Yes. You should have been told your children. But as you see, it does not matter. Because people, even though they see the craziest things, they story walk into the past, but yet don't believe your mother is reincarnated, Julie.
Right? That's where we're going to draw the line.
Episode 7, you still haven't successfully story walked. Failure, smoke, Julie.
And she got caught. I love how long I could smell it from the window.
I got something white you can put in that pipe.
Oh,
Huh?
the fuck? Damn. We going way out there. Well, I mean, Jade had to take the shrooms, so to be fair, it does seem like they got to unlock that third eye somehow.
Right?
And I love how, like, what did Ethan say to in this moment? He was like, "Does that mean I'm Victor's brother?" Like,
That was so cute. That was actually so cute. That was so cute.
Go hug your brother before you're left all alone. Go hug your brother, because you will be all
I know. That was sad to see in the preview.
That's who was in that picture. That was Ethan, all alone in the forest.
Oh,
could have been. That's what I said. I didn't know who that one picture was earlier that Henry seen. I couldn't tell if it was supposed to be like, because it didn't look like the boy in white in any variation we've seen him that I could remember. I mean, that doesn't mean it's not a variation of the boy in white being drawn. But it didn't seem like Victor. So I was like, well, who in the hell is that supposed to be? But it could have been. It could be Ethan. That is a good one.
He even got that brownish shirt he has on, kind of right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. What about you, Data?
I don't know. I'm a little torn on this because, yes, I think that they should have told everybody, but I think now was the worst possible time, especially since we know that the town always turns on Tabitha and Jade, or their reincarnation versions. It's like now you just dumped all this stuff onto the townsfolk, and we have this Sophia curveball in there that's got everybody already on edge. So I think this might actually be the catalyst that's going to start the town turning on Tabitha and Jade. So it's going to be a culmination of they waited too long to reveal this. You know, Sophia's got her claws into everybody, causing chaos. You had another failed attempt at killing a monster. I don't know. This is really going to be the start to some trouble.
Right.
And I have a feeling that this is going to be the moment that we're really going to start seeing people starting to get mad that shit was kept from them. Then you had, Mr. whatever, Roger the doll monster busting in. I think this is going to be bad. It's like a powder keg, and it's about to explode.
Mm-hmm.
Whole lot of ticking time bombs.
Right? I agree with you, Milkman. I 100% agree with
Fatima.
you. Yep. Yep.
For sure.
You have
Sorry.
then you
For
have
sure.
Henry. You have Henry,
Mm-hmm.
right? And you
Look
even
at
have
all our plants.
yeah, you really also have Julie kind of walking around not like who knows what her story walking could actually do. So she could what if she goes back and screws something up even more? Who
Mm-hmm.
like I don't know. I there's so many things that it's going to be bad.
Right. We got Acosta and her doubts and trying to understand what's going on and dealing with her kind of depression and things. Like she's kind of coming out of it, but still she's not, she's still got her doubts of fully how she's going to accept all this when it comes down, especially when they get to the caves and stuff, and she really gets to kind of come face to face with the monsters again since
Oh,
that first night. Like really come face to face with them.
yeah.
If that's what happens. And then of course Elgin, he's still believing all this is just a test. And yes, although there may be some truth to the stories, what he believes is truth, again, he's willing to say, okay, that was a test for me to have what happened to me. Well, I mean, yeah, but tested you, that part's correct. What's testing you here is a whole nother thing. And so we got a lot of different individuals who are sort of, like you said, Dana, they're on the edge. Patty, even, like,
Yeah.
yeah, she's a background character, but the fact that they made sure to show her in these last couple episodes, she got attacked. She was part of the attack. She got hurt. Now she's seeing Roger and she's like, what the fuck, And then you got old
Mhm.
girl Sophie up there smiling about it. I'm assuming watching Patty freak out, which is something she loves to see, right? It's her favorite parts when, they rip each other apart. So, and
Yeah.
she's freaking the fuck out. So I'm assuming a lot of our characters are on the edge of something. And depending on how Sophia plays this, and this right here and I agree with you, like, all the conversations, I was so glad to hear it kind of get displayed. But like you said, it was to everybody without any real true direction. Like he's like, yeah, now we just got to go down here. And you're telling everybody this was based off of a trip that old Jade had with mushrooms. And your best explanation is, well, there was a door down there in the end. Yeah, people are still like, dude, how do we trust what we see here? You're telling us all this. We've had like countless
Mhm.
crazy happen.
Yep.
How are we going to truly believe this? And then if she can put blood into, so if she can put blood into in Henry's drink and cause this, if she decided to go around and just dose people, I mean, is that what
Right.
happens? Do they
Right.
all go just mad in the end? And then kind of how like Henry seemed to be extra angry even towards Boy, like, I got this, leave me the fuck alone, kind of thing. Like,
Well,
does
it's
it
also
also
because
heighten their
right.
anger?
Yeah, like right, we know the man in yellow can tap in without being physically present, right? Because Sarah's been hearing the voices, and we saw that the man in yellow is possibly some of the voices. All we don't, it's not really understandable if it's all the voices Sarah hears because she did have that one time in the woods where she said, "This is the first time I've heard a woman's voice." So, and she always sometimes refer to it as they and not just one person speaking to her. So
Right.
we do know he can tap in when he's not physically within the town. So is it possible that he tapped into Abby in the past? Is it possible that he's tapped into other people in the past? And maybe we're looking at the whole Tilly thing a little wrong. Maybe it's not that Tilly was the man in yellow. What if the man in yellow tapped into her too? Because she was very close to Fatima and she knew things and was doing stuff. So it's not so much that Tilly could have been the man in yellow. What if the man in yellow was fucking with her too?
Mm-hmm. It could be like, again, how far the man in yellow or whatever this entity is, how far the power truly stretches and how he chooses or it chooses to pick individuals like Sarah. Like, it doesn't seem like it connects with Boyd in the same way. Like, he has had some connections to this place,
Yeah.
But again, the way it chooses its victims, so to speak, Elgin, Sarah in particular, their parts that they play where it really fucks with them. Like it's getting them to do certain things in a particular manner. And then seeing how it has to play with Boyd, right? It comes to Boyd, or this place does, in other ways. It comes back almost in apparitions a lot more.
That's why I think those, yes. I don't,
like even
that's
the
why I'm
pictures
still,
he gets, those are more like apparitions of a ghost as opposed to what they're getting, which are just full on visions and like hearing things and shit. Like Jade and them
and
get
that's why I'm
visions
still, I'm more so unsure even now, to where I really don't think Kotri, Tom, possibly Abby, and even Jim, I really think that's something else, because that just doesn't seem like the Man in Yellow's MO. Like I really
Abby
don't
does
think,
to a degree, but I don't think
maybe
Father
a
Kotri
little
is
bit.
Tom anymore. I thought at first, I'm questioning Father Tom now as the boy in white. But
I'm thinking there's something else.
It's hard to say with those, like the way they play them. Each one plays slightly different.
Mm-hmm.
And that those are fuckery right there. I don't even know anymore where to place them.
Right, I don't either.
Because I'm assuming Abby would be like, the Man in Yellow for sure, like out of all of them. But like you said, it's still not fully, you can't fully put your eggs in that basket even, like, because of the way it's displayed. It's like, okay, well, yeah, we don't know if she has that power yet. We know she can speak to him. We know she does blood magic. We know she shapeshifts. So yeah, she could do that, is a possibility. But they haven't fully displayed
It
that.
just doesn't, like, it hasn't fully fit. They haven't fully fit in, and that's what still makes me think that there's something else here. Now, like I've always said,
is with the resurrection. If she's resurrecting things, it is possible she's controlling their ghost.
Maybe.
Because if she has some sort of necromancy powers, resurrection powers, things like that, controlling the dead in some form, it's possible she could control the spirits, which is why we see Abby tangled up in the web. Possible. I'm throwing that out there because, again, that's just...
No, you're right. That's definitely, now that magic is definitely confirmed here, that the possibilities are endless. I mean, the possibilities are endless. I really feel like there's still another entity here. And if we don't necessarily have to call it good, though, like just an opposing entity, like something that might not be good to where he's gonna they're gonna let everybody out or free, but to get at their enemy, who is the Man in Yellow, they would definitely use the people here to do so. And it's like, it doesn't necessarily mean that other entity is good or bad. So I don't know. It's all crazy.
What about you, James? I don't think we got to hear your thoughts.
What question are we on?
We were talking about the one where Boyd talks to the town and tells them everything about all the bits, as well as Tabitha, was it good for her to tell her kids, or should she have told her kids?
Yeah, I think they're probably at the point, they all need to get together and talk about it, even though it might seed chaos or cause some chaos. They got to do something. They're going to end up dying anyway. So, because as viewers anyway, we know the evil entity is in play in the town, seeding chaos. So at this point, I think, they got to do whatever they got to do. It does look like maybe 20 people is missing. As far as if the whole town's supposed to be in that room, there's only maybe 30 or less. But
it seemed like they kind of talk throughout the day, like, okay, I'm telling you guys, go spread the word.
Yeah.
So that's always good to do.
But, Tabitha too, I mean, I wish Julie would confess about the story walking and see what's up. I wish someone would set Victor down and say, okay, start from the top. Instead of just little pieces, but it's just the way the show's written. I did like Christy and Randall's reaction. Christy's like, you know, this is the mushroom trip thing, and Randall snapped his fingers and pointed like, "Yep, there's that." You know, it could be the place fucking with us, and it not really be reincarnation and stuff. So there's a lot of chaos may ensue, especially with Henry and what he's going through. Fatima having some kind of power. I mean, you know, at least things are picking up. Maybe not direct answers, but the town is beginning to know, catch up with the viewer.
Right.
So let's see where we go from here, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the town reacts going forward. Because I mean, after Roger and stuff, and it doesn't seem like the chaos is going to stop. Everybody's breaking point is going to be tested. Who are they going to blame? Are they going to come together in the end and not sit here and tear each other apart? That seems to be where they're leading it to. They've set that up pretty nice, and this was a good moment to put that again, to put us back into place and keep us moving down that story path. Compared to the last episode, we felt a little stagnant with it, but this, I agree. It was a good bit to get us going where we need to go. But yeah, I wish they would get Victor to sit down. Like, there's still a few bits they didn't fully talk through that would be nice. But at least we got something. I guess everybody's kind of on the same page. Even what he's like, telling Donna, tell me again about what's going on with these staffs. Like, we need to make sure we're all on the same page and all the bits have been shared. So, you know, we'll see. I mean, and Christy didn't appreciate being told this late in the game, so to speak. All the bits, you know, I thought we were in this together. You've been telling me all this stuff. Why are you holding back on the reincarnation? You didn't mind telling me about Smiley's birth. You know, you left out a bit about a reincarnation there, Boyd. So, yeah, it was some good bits. Let's see. David was saying, telling everyone Jade and Tabitha are reincarnations is the first major step toward the town turning on them. The difference this time, Boyd knows he told Sophia the plan and the bag of teeth. Yeah, and again, with them kind of knowing how this place works, at least having a core sort of main characters that know this place wants everybody to be torn apart, wants everybody to break down. Will that be enough to hold the town together in the end? You know, because it seemed like they all have to sort of turn on Jade or Tabitha, or at least the death of them triggers sort of the end of the cycle to some degree. So if we have enough characters that are saying, hey, look, we're not blaming Tabitha and Jade because, hey, whatever happened. We've got to do what we got to do in order to fix it, whatever, to move on. They might not actually be able to tear themselves apart this time, Mr. Milkman. They might be able to work it out despite y'all's best efforts.
Oh, but we already have our plant, as you can see right there. Everybody is blaming Sophia. It's not her fault. She's right there. Smiley can hear and see everything going on in a room. It's Fatima's fault because she's connected to him.
Fatima's the one ratting it all out.
That's how we knew.
It could be. Could be.
Aha.
Could very well be, my friend.
Right. But I am sorry, I do have to sign off. I'm going to have to go spend some family time. But I appreciate that you guys let me come on with my crazy family in the background.
Oh, you're kidding me, Dana. We love having you around.
I know. Things will be back to normal. If I didn't have this vacation planned like 8 months before prom was even announced, I'm sorry. I love my family, but I would have put this off a little bit.
It's all good.
Yes, definitely, because you guys got to wait. Prom's on. Damn it. But I'm coming for you, Milkman.
Well, as you're leaving, then tell us you and Mama's rating on that episode.
Mama Susie gave this episode a 7.5, and I gave it a 7.
Nice.
So I didn't hate it, and I got better, but I didn't want to go too high because I was like, if they disappoint me again next week, I'm going to be mad. So I'm taking it nice, but my mom, she got really mad. You had to hear her screaming with Kenny. Like
Oh,
my mom she was yelling. Like she was yelling she was like, "Don't you dare take my Kenny! Don't you do it!" She's looking at me like, you knew about this?" And I was like, "Ma, I didn't like just watch the episode." But Mama Susie loved it.
good. Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Yes.
Well, you
But
guys have fun.
yes, I'll be floating around in the chat and I will be back and
And Bill
thank
says no
you.
stofers.
No, not while we're here. I actually am with a real chef. So,
Ooh,
yes, my cousin Jim is an actual real chef. Like went to school and so I'm being spoiled. I'm being spoiled.
nice. Well,
Yes.
thank you, hun,
But
for hanging out.
yes.
Enjoy the
Yes.
family, and we'll see
I
you
will.
around.
I'll be floating around in the chat. Love you guys.
Love you.
Even you, Milkman. Even you. I got that dark witchery love for you.
Dana.
Yes, honey.
Yeah, you know what you got to do, right?
Oh.
What do I gotta do?
Get the fuck out of here.
Thank you. I find that to be an honor and a proper send off.
Now you can
Love you guys.
Love you, Dana. Have a good night. But yeah, it was, what was it? Dave, what you guys were talking about too, even the background of this scene. Just going kind of off a little bit, but since it was brought back up, yeah, having Colony House back there in the background in the set with, even the hotel light, sort of again the glare of the hotel light in the bus and stuff like that. Very reminiscent back to Smiley's original visit to the bus, one could say. But it was really cool to see the Colony House back there in the background. It looked really cool. We need some good shots. Let's see where we were. So we were talking about all of the reincarnation things in the town and how they're going to respond to those bits. Let me come back over here to you guys in the chat and go back up and see. I think we all kind of said our bits. And see, they were saying, if boys suspect Sophia and they find a tooth on her, they will sniff Sophia out as the mole and avert the town massacre. Maybe. Maybe. It'd be really cool if they could figure it out and totally tell her what's up. Let's see. Well, would she have been able to bring Roger back if he had not been sewed up by the dolls? And again, I'm not sure. It's possible she still could have I mean, we don't know if it was just because it was the doll or if she's able to do this sort of blood magic regardless. Like, that is a good question. Just looking at what she's displayed so far, I would say she would be able to do it regardless of him being able to be sewn back up. But that might have, I don't know. What do you guys think? Mr. Milkman, did he have to be a doll in order for the spell to work appropriately? We need to know for our own spell casting is learning the bits. Does she have to get him sewn up first?
Yes, we had to touch him up a little bit to make him menacing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he would have been very frightening.
With his jaw hanging out the way they left him.
Yeah.
I mean, your dog deep-throated old Roger. He took it. She put he or whichever dog, the whole fist went down the throat and ripped that jaw right on off. That was brutal. But it's all right. Like I said, y'all took care of him. You sewed him back up. It was fine. He was initiated into the monster tribe for a moment. He was a pawn.
Yes, we'll agree on that.
I mean, he got it. He served his purpose. He did get initiated, quite violently.
We needed to give the townspeople a little win since they're down so bad. We felt sorry for you.
And scaring the shit out of Patty was just the icing on top. I mean, that was pretty good too. And she was pretty freaked the fuck out. Let's see. Percy says, boy can also smell blood from a long distance. He smelled the bag hanging in town. That's why he grabbed binoculars. Oh yeah, I know one of you guys were talking about even what Jade possibly was smelling the glass. And I mean, maybe he could smell the blood. I don't know if Jade and them can smell blood like that or not, but that is an interesting note. See, Bill says, I wonder if Sophie in yellow is effing with Boyd with the ring. Anger / doubt and shakes. And it could be, yeah, the Parkinson's, the way it kind of pops on and off is very peculiar. Again, yeah, the wedding rings. And now we see Milkman's got a wedding ring too. So these wedding rings keep popping up and about. And now we get to see Boyd and his lady at their wedding. So I don't know what the wedding significance is per se, or the marriage part to it. Union in and of itself has meaning, but as far as where it fits into the original story, the pact, or anything like that. I mean, you got to say about it, Mr. Milkman. Is there something to the union? We do see that photo in Henry's freaked out vision of perhaps two becoming one or something. I don't.
Once again, that's a whole bunch of nothing. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about the wedding rings and the unions and the things. Okay, well, you say so. If you say so, I don't know.
I still think the ring has to do with the failure of a story walker who has not realized her potential yet.
Oh, okay. And what about you, James? These rings and sort of marriage things popping up. I think we actually have that as a question with a part of that, actually.
Yeah, I'm just not sure yet about it.
We'll go to that one. I'm kind of skipping. I'm sorry, James. I'm skipping down to number 8. We'll just go to that since we're talking about the ring anyways. Dana's not here. We don't have to go in order. She left us to my own devices. It's pure chaos at this point.
Chaos.
So we'll just go with that then. What does Boyd seeing his wedding photo in the Viewmaster mean? Again, we got wedding rings. We got now the picture in the viewfinder. What does it mean? What does it mean? It's fuckery. That is for goddamn sure. It was not kosher at all. That was, I think even was the viewfinder totally fucked up, or was it just me and like from the original photos that we see of the viewfinder and what they end up showing us are out. I thought they go in the same order. I swear they seem like the pyramids and this thing were not in the same order. What about you, Mr. Milkman? What you think about this viewfinder?
Just fucking with you.
There ain't nothing to it.
Like the demon camera showing him the boat. The demon viewfinder is showing you old poorly Photoshop pictures of yourself and your wife.
Yeah, it was an interesting black and white there.
Is that AI?
I wondered the same thing. I'm like, damn, that was is that Boyd? How the hell they work him looking? He looked young as fuck there compared to what he looked like now. Like, damn. They take an old photo of him and just like an old photo of her and they put it together. Y'all be playing. Y'all play too much, Mr. Milkman.
Still haven't forgot about the demon camera under the bed. I still believe it's coming.
And guess whose bed it's under? And why she passed the fuck out. Y'all play too much. Playing with Donna. She's all fucking knocked out for the count for now and shit. And Fatima won't even let her out of bed while she got the demon camera underneath the bed and shit. That's fucked up. Not good. But what about you, Mr. James? Any thoughts on this viewfinder and all of its meaning?
It's hard to say. Again, it's just a bunch more questions. Something about the ring and the viewfinder and Abby, definitely. Just seems like the entity fucking with him. It's what it feels like or seems like to me. In what way? What's the, reasoning? Is it just to continue to try to break Boyd, or is it, you know, some other type, get him to do something specifically. I'm not sure.
Mhm. Right. And am I just tripping, or did it seem like, and again, I know at this particular moment, this is fuckery for sure, but am I tripping, or did it seem like these images ended up going out of order or something? Or am I just tripping? Because it did like this, and then this, and then this one, and then you get that one, and then it goes back to the pyramids. And I thought the pyramids and this one were like next to each other. I couldn't remember which one came first or second, but I could have sworn they were together. And then it does this one, and then this one, and then back to the mountains. Or am I just looking at that too close? I swear it tripped me out, though. I thought this shit was going out of order. And I didn't remember viewfinders doing. I thought it went in order.
Yeah, I'm not sure about what it did in the show, but as far as the toy, there's only
right. It's
you
a
know,
little card, circle
yeah.
card you put in there, and yeah, that's what I said. I thought so, but I'm like, well, maybe I'm just not remembering the toy right. But I'm like, no, I could have sworn. But did you notice that it seemed like they went out of order, or am I just really just tripping on that note?
Yeah, they may have went out of order, but I don't know if, you know, it has a meaning to it.
Not everything has a meaning. We just want to fuck with him.
Yeah, it's fucking with me. It's still tripping me. I'm like, motherfuck me, man. Where did these other images come from? Then you throw out the Statue of Liberty, and we talked a little bit about that. And again, I mean, we throwing out some shit. I don't know why, because again, what I don't know if there's going to be a French like thread going throughout the show as well with Jade and stuff like that. So I don't know. It just be fucking with my head now. But no, it's very interesting that they keep throwing up Abby to Boy, in particular now, even with the wedding ring and now his marriage. And yeah, I mean, seemingly just fucking with him. But with Abby's story in particular and what happened to her is, again, I know some people think that she might have been a version or a reincarnated version of someone, whether it was a Miranda or just another person in the town. And again, we could constantly see these two people kind of going off together that we assumed would have been a Miranda, or I'm sorry, like a Tabitha and Jade, or Miranda Christopher. But what if it is these two? And then what if that means that Ellis and Fatima are the two to leave? They got married in this place, right? She gave birth in this place. I mean, they might, technically she had to give up her child in a similar manner, although it turned into Smiley. Are those going to be the two that get to escape in the end? I'm rambling.
No one's escaping.
I'm rambling. I'm sorry, Milkman.
Stop with your pipe dreams.
Yeah, well, I'm smoking out of one. It happens. You can't help it. They manifest themselves. You ought to know. Jay took the mushrooms. You see what kind of dreams he came out with.
Smoking on that same stuff Julie is.
Yeah, maybe. Look, we're trying to open our third eye. I'm going to story walk the hell out this shit. I'm going to figure out that bookmark, damn it. I wish I could. I want to. I'm like, damn it, let Julie go back through the threshold. I know she had a little seizure. It's fine. She can handle it. Otherwise, they wouldn't give her the power. She's going to be all right. Let her go back through, Randall. Stop holding her back. Let's see. Bill says, like a bride adorned for her husband, New York and Egypt. Well, yeah. And see, I don't know, man. I don't know where they're going with this shit now. Like, particularly with this, it is a lot of fuckery, but we'll see. Because the wedding ring got thrown up at him, and again, I don't think they're just throwing it. Originally, it was just fuckery, I assume, to get him off of trying to do certain things. But I don't know if this thread is anymore just that. Stopping him from fucking with the music box, or to fuck with it either way, to, trip him out and make him think things that aren't real. But I'm not so sure anymore. Because again, I mean, particularly Abby and everything around Abby, they're centering on with him. And it's not just their love, it's the boat. It's so many little details about their particular relationship. So we'll see. It might be more to them. Never know. Mr. Milkman, what the future may hold. What's up, TJ? Let's see what you guys were saying. It has the Twin Towers. What I believe they were dealing with different timelines at once. So it has the Twin Towers on a slide, and this. Oh, okay. And the Signal New Watchtower. Let me go back and see.
World Trade Center.
Oh, it was the World Trade Center. My bad. Okay, yeah. So, well, I mean, hang on, let me go back and look at your comments. So it has the Twin Towers on the side, and the New Watchtowers, I believe, we're dealing. Oh,
Yeah, so that slide shows the old towers and the bird's eye view of the city. On the other slide shows the new one. So they're saying that why is the new one in an old, like 1970s toy?
right. And see, and that would go into why, like, this seemed like it was weird to, like I said, why these frames might have been thrown in there. Then this could have been maybe more to do with perhaps them. I don't know. Did they go on vacation somewhere? Did they? I don't know if they ever said they went to New York or not. I'd say because this frame and the next one after it to me looked like it was thrown in there. It seemed like it was off because I thought these two were supposed to be together in a sense. And I was thinking, okay, well, maybe the pyramid came first and we saw this, and then this is, next, so on and so forth. And then it shows back to the pyramid again. But it's like, well, wait a minute. Yet these I didn't think were originally in there. So yeah, that could be something, and it kind of is a little different. Well, I guess it's the same. Well, no, it is different. I'm not talking about the towers. I mean, like the picture. It does seem out of place, perhaps. I'm trying to see the coloration on that one too, compared to the others, but I guess that doesn't really matter. I know it's fuckery. It is not right. It's not kosher, and it might be timelines. I'm not sure. And the block universe theory, past, present, and future all exist simultaneously. Yeah, the ancient evil is old. The order changed. Yeah, so you think so too as well, Heather? It seemed like it changed. Yeah, it did. For me, anyways, it looked like there was some fuckery after Boyd's photo there. His photo op with his wife. Things seemed to get a little fishy on the frames. So yeah, that was a little fishy. It didn't seem right. And to see where they go with that. And again, if he gets his hands on the camera starts popping, the Polaroid starts popping out some weird ass pictures like this with his wife in New York City and stuff. The fuck? I wouldn't be surprised though. I would not be surprised. Let's see.
I mean, it could be a production error, but who knows? Like they grabbed a sky view and didn't realize it was out of place. But again, who knows? They put those
just a production error.
Framed pictures on the wall in Henry's hospice area. So, seems like details matter sometimes.
Right. And yes, it's not, this is not Boys, but it seemed almost like if you think of a haunting or something, the way it would, even if it's not your item, it could still go into an item and use it to show you something. It seemed as if that's what this was doing. Marilyn says the Viewmaster is not Boys and Abby's, it's from. And yeah, but it still seemed like just like the camera was not Boyd's, it's using it in a spiritual way to sort of, whether it's fucking with him, trying to show him something, it's using it to kind of connect with him. Because again, I don't think those pictures are actually there. Like when Acosta's looking through this, I don't think she sees this image, and I don't even know if she sees this one or this one. We know because it showed us that she saw this image. We know she saw this image, and I can't remember if she saw this one or not. But I know she saw the pyramids in the mountains. So again, I don't even think these are actually on that reel. This is just for Boyd to see if, and again, whether it's fucking with him, showing him something, it's not actually, I don't think, part of the actual that reel of the viewfinder. Yeah, they're definitely haunted. And again, I don't even know if it's just like that item in particular is haunted, or if they're just able to use items at, I want to say at random to a degree. Like just any item they could possibly use it to fuck with them. Now, could they be something more to it? Could those items in particular have more meaning? Because I don't think they're original to the original townspeople. You know, we didn't have those back in like the 1500s, so I don't think we did anyways. So again, the cameras and stuff like that those and using images like that is very Asian even. And we have Kimono Lady, and she came up on the photos. That is a very Asian thing to see ghost in images. They got like, I mean, there's whole like horror movies and things like that based off the lore and what they think when it comes to sort of capturing the spirit in a camera and things like that. So again, this is very spiritual in essence to me. Again, I don't know how far they're going with it, but it does come off very spirit-esque, ghost haunting. And then now knowing that we call her Kimono Lady, and if she is sort of an Asian spirit, this would make sense. She might have something to do with this. This might still be her footprint lingering, right? Like, I mean, I thought she might be the man in yellow. Again, we don't know the full bits between her and Kimono Lady and the man in yellow and how they all fit together. So if they're two separate entities, this could be her thread. This could be her. She could be Abby. She could have, maybe she transformed into Abby or something. Like, I mean, I really don't know. I'm just kind of throwing stuff out there because, again, it's a very interesting thread that they're throwing. And the only other person we know that's been part of photography hauntings is Kimono Lady that I can remember. I'm thinking, well, I guess not because, well, yeah, to a degree. Christopher did a little bit, but I don't know if he came back in this sense of a haunting. He came back more of a vision. So it's interesting. And she comes back as both, right? She's coming back as in sort of this picture haunting as well as like a physical haunting. So no, interesting. You got any other thoughts on our pictograph, or I call it a pictograph, on the viewfinder before we move on from it, Mr. Milkman?
Nope, it's just a simple we're fucking with you and we're watching.
What about you, James? Any other final thoughts?
Not on that, I don't think.
All right. We will move on to another question. And Pixie says the photos scary itself. Indeed. Let's see. Real quick, Bill says, why was Kenny chosen to attack the monsters? Because he was the only one, there with them, and he didn't got no family no more, and he wanted to do it. He's been trying to be Mr. Big Badass since like what, season 1, season 2? Like that. He tried to take the worms and show them all, I can do it, Boyd. Well, he got to go out there and prove himself. And because Boyd has Parkinson's and he couldn't hold the pole. Like Kenny pulled the short straw, long straw. He pulled a straw somewhere and he got picked. All right, let's see which questions. Let me go back over here. All right, so I did that number 8, but we finished number 4. You want to do number 5, James?
Number 5. What does the bag of teeth mean? And we'll start with Scarlett on that one.
All the teeth. Well, she's had a lot of children in her life. I'm trying to find the teeth. Here we go. And just like any mother, when you keep the baby teeth, although in her instance she's a witch, so she likes to, I guess, collect grown teeth and keep them for memories and witchcraft. Yeah, definitely. There's definitely got to be some kind of craft. I mean, it could just be something that she's keeping as like a token, or just from all of her victims. But I don't know. It's particular with hanging on to teeth. I know that is used in craft. Even in other TV shows, they'll use like witch bags and stuff like that. Usually use baby teeth, I think, but again, that doesn't mean that she might not be using these for her shape shifting. I mean, there's so much that she could be doing with this, with the level of magic they've displayed in the show, that it's, I want to say it's hard to fully say, but I want to say she uses it for some form of craft, whether it's her shape shifting or even controlling mechanism. But I guess if not that, then it's just a prize, just a little keepsake. But I'm not totally sure on that one yet. It's creepy.
Why was it left in the car and not kept?
I'm thinking maybe she didn't. I mean, I don't know if she didn't know where he moved the vehicle and didn't the man in yellow couldn't just go searching around or something. Or it seemed like it was right there out in the open, but it's very strange. That was a good question. I couldn't really answer even when I watched it. I was like, well, maybe the only thing I came up with was Victor moved it, and maybe he didn't have a chance to go back and get it, or maybe he didn't know, or he couldn't tell. I mean, you think they're all knowing, but maybe he couldn't remember where the bag was or where Victor moved the car to be able to retrieve it in time without anybody seeing him.
Well, it's way more than 47 teeth. It looks like.
It's a bag of them, like a tooth fairy kind of.
Yeah.
deal.
So it's like if it was important to the evil entity, seems like they would get it no matter what. But at the same time, if it's in the glove compartment of that car, when whatever form the evil entity was in before the man in yellow and he turned into the man in yellow like he did Sophia, did he have it on him and put it in the car when he got into the car like Sophia got into the pastor's car, priest's car? And, there's a lot of questions there.
Oh, yeah.
Like more questions than answers as far as the bag of teeth goes for me.
Right, because even Smiley had a tooth supposedly in his possession when they got his body after they gave him the worms.
Yeah, because it kind of also goes to the thinking of, as far as when Julie, saw the massacre and saw the man in yellow eating the people and stuff. I mean, this was after he arrived in town, so it doesn't seem logical he would have maybe gathered teeth from that massacre and put them in the bag and put them in the car. Maybe it was even before that they would have come from.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, it's weird because, again, like I said, why leave it there? Does she always leave it during each massacre like it's just left in the previous car until she comes back, and then she just puts her teeth into that vehicle, and then like she's just not worried, like nobody's going to take it, nobody's going to bother with it? Or did she technically lose it, so to speak, and not be able to get her hands back on it? I mean, I honestly don't know. I mean, the craft alone, I think David was even talking about it. Yeah, it's used. It's one of the most powerful items in witchery. So yeah, for craft's sakes, there's all sorts of things she could be doing with the teeth. But why it was left in the vehicle? Well, I mean, I'm assuming she couldn't take it in with her. But then again, why? I mean, I guess she wants to bring it around with her if that is part of her magic, like her essence of her magic. Because the bag in and of itself is old. Like I said, the egg and some of this other stuff could have come later. But if this is part of her original magic, I'm thinking that
maybe they're used up.
Maybe
the magic is used up.
It could be that.
Okay, Milkman, do you have teeth in your bucket, and why?
Do I have teeth in my bucket? Not my particular forte. But I let Boss Man worry about all that. Just a trophy. Just a trophy. Nothing special about that.
Not special at all, huh?
Nothing special at all. Just a memento of all the souls we have taken.
Yeah, we don't need to do something. We don't need to do something with these teeth in order to,
Jim, is that your tooth? Is that your tooth, Jim?
It could be. Could be. And again, does she just hang on to him until, because if she didn't have this bag on her, she hasn't been back over here that we've seen in order to put the pastor's tooth in here. And is this maybe just I mean, it's weird because why, like you said, why keep it in the car? It's not like as if the car itself is significant to the entity. Its suitcase and all that stuff seemingly are in the caves if that's where they originated from. So why not just keep your teeth down there? Why do you got it up there? Unless, and the only thing I could think of is Victor just took the car, moved it, and maybe he wasn't able to find it. I mean, it seems a little far fetched, but I mean that's just about as good as I can get with it.
Why did Victor take the teeth?
He said somebody wanted him to be able to. He needed to see it so he could be prepared for what's to come. So maybe he does see the man in yellow taking teeth from people, not just eating the organs, but perhaps taking a tooth. Maybe from certain people. Maybe he collects teeth from certain. James, to be fair, it's all the possibilities. Yes, we got this omnipresent, shape-shifting, blood magic, liver-eating creature here, entity. Now carries or possibly has at least a bag of teeth. What the hell does it not do? I mean, at this point, I just assume the worst. I mean, fuckery, magic fuckery, all shape-shifting from the teeth, casting spells, being able to hold power over someone. I'm assuming if it's your tooth, she could attach it to a doll and do like some kind of voodoo or hoodoo with the teeth. The sky's the limit, right? I mean, what's its teeth? I mean, you just do anything with them. I don't know. Shit, it's fuckery. Hey, what do you think she's gonna do with them, James?
Maybe it's all the teeth of the people from the massacre.
It could be. That could be just a one massacre. That one bag is just one massacre of teeth.
One massacre. Maybe there are multiple bags.
You just went around, took a bite of a liver or two, took a tooth, put it in the bag. Because Victor said he moved the vehicle after the massacre. At the same time, he moved his mom, and he didn't want to look at it. So I'm assuming that's when he moved a lot of the vehicles. So again, was it? Why did you leave? Why'd your boss leave the bag in the car? He knew it'd be safe there. He wasn't worried about it.
He's not worried about that.
But look, they got his teeth. What's he gonna do is he gonna find him in the police station and be like, "Hi, there's my teeth. I knew I left them somewhere." Thank you, Victor, for finding my teeth. I knew you could help. See, just go your ass back down in the caves and find out. Poor Victor. That's messed up because, like he stated, so what the hell does that trigger in him? Because he's telling, like, Ethan, you got to look at the teeth. Look, here, son, look at these fucking teeth that's having this, like, the fuck? You get the hell out of here, Victor. That's funny. What's up, Jen? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Scrolling through, I see a lot of folks popping in as we ramble our thoughts about the episode. Welcome all you guys and gals out there. We got the milkman hanging out with us tonight. Dana was with us. It's been a crazy night of chaos now that Dana's off on vacation and she left the keys to me and James. We're maintaining. Let's see. Bill says, and magic teeth are potent symbols of personal power, ancestral connection, and is this supposed to be vitality? Vitality?
Vitality. There
you go. See, words are hard for me. There you go. See, JG let me struggle and shit. I think James finds it funny. I'm just kidding. Because they are the hardest part of the body and endure long after death. Teeth are frequently used as... Continue on. Taglocks. Physical links to a specific person to perform binding, protective, or hexing workings. Go. All the workings, all the crafting to be done. And teeth are the creepiest and grossest sometimes in magical workings. It is pretty gross. Let's see. Make sure I'm scrolling through all you guys. Pam Jam says, if you dream you lose your teeth, it is supposed to mean you're going to die. Oh no. I also read too it's supposed to mean like you're unsure of things. It's like your confidence is not doing well or something like that. You got a lot of either like depression or worry. I'm trying to remember because I had like I had a couple of dream books back in the day. I used to do all the dream journals and things. All the fun dream walking things. Let's see. What is our next question? I think did we good on the teeth?
Yeah, I think you could probably combine 6 and 7 because I think we would be talking about both at the same time anyway.
Okay, well, we'll just continue. So after teaching, we just do now that they know that you said 6 and which one's 5 and 6 or 6 and 7? Yeah.
Yeah, 6 and 7.
6 and 7. All right. So moving on, now that they know the totems do not work on the night monsters, what do you think they will try if they can get into the tunnels? And what do you think about Fatima's connection to Smiley? Does it go both ways? And I know we talked a little bit about Smiley's connection, so we'll definitely get to that one. But what do you think about that, Mr. Milkman? Now that they know about the totems and how they work to a degree, what do you think their plans are going forward with the tunnels? What do you think they'll try?
What will they try? They will try to get to the sacrificial room where the children are, and we will be waiting for them.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. Maybe somebody will be there to stop Fatima.
Oh. You think Fatima's going down there? Like who? Yeah, that is the thing. Who do you think all is going to be sent down there if they even do get to open the door? That's the first step too. How are we going to open this door?
No. I think Fatima will. Well, you know what? Never mind. I'm giving too much away.
You're gonna keep talking. No, we need all the bits.
Giving too much away.
How we gonna pop this door open? It seems like it does not want to budge.
Milkman has a theory about that door.
I heard he had a theory.
Yeah,
I'd love for you to share your theory. I heard a little bit about it on your video. I was watching a little bit. I liked it actually. It was a pretty good one.
Well, if you recall down in the bunker there, that the magical trap door did not open until Fatima had the demon nugget.
Yeah.
That was the rebirth of Smiley, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there has to be some type of rebirth, maybe a sacrifice.
Perhaps, perchance, for
to
maybe
open this door, something magical to open this door.
And by sacrifice, are we talking? I know our friend Jackson thinks there's going to be perhaps a bus of children to come in at some point, and that will be a sacrifice that needs to be made in order to sort of leave this place.
I like the way you think.
So, I mean, if a sacrifice is needed, I mean, what kind of sacrifice would be needed to open a door? Like, because if that's the case, you would think then they would have to have some children or something. Because if it's the same thing as saying, okay, Fatima's room was for the birth of the monster, so in essence, that's why the door opened. You would think they would have to be sacrificing something on the slabs. Now, I'm not saying necessarily children, but something to that magnitude, right? Not just a single sacrifice. You would think it would have to mimic the original sacrifice of what's behind the door. I would assume, just based off like your theory. When I heard it, I was like, oh shit, like that makes sense. So then how is that going to be recreated? Like, man, because that's a big sacrifice in order to have sort of coming to, even if they don't fully if they stop it or whatever. Just the fact that they're like, okay, we're at the point of now we're at the sacrifice, so the door opens for you guys to go down there and do the sacrifice. I'm thinking, well, how would they even get to that point? What are you who is going to be the one to be like, I will be the sacrifice on the slab? You need like 7 of them, don't you?
Yes.
I mean, I give you Henry. Maybe Kenny would be one to be like, yes, I will give thine self.
And Clara.
You gonna put Clara on there, but she ain't even around. Y'all got her down there in the caves already. I done took her when she was riding her bike around. She rode out a little too late. Got snatched up.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Ethan.
Oh. Yes, it's nothing and everything. It's Jackson. Yeah, he's saying we're gonna get a school bus with 11 kids and 1 driver. You happy about that? I'm sure y'all would be really pleased to have a bus full of children come pull up in from.
Maybe a train of children.
Oh.
You got those railroad tracks.
That's possible. We don't know. Yeah.
Maybe a plane.
Oh, Heather's putting Acosta down. She already wanting to go. She already debating.
Come on down.
And if he takes Sarah down there, now I'd be curious, like, however this door does decide to pop open, and I'm not really sure how they're going to pop it open. I do like your theory, and it does make sense considering what we've seen on the first door.
Notice how they said it was sealed.
It was. They could not get it to open. Our boy here, Randall, was giving it a good shoulder a couple times, and he could not get it to budge. So they hung a talisman on it for safety. Like, it's this talisman there. Like, we can't get it open. It's fine. Just hang a talisman on it. We'll deal with it tomorrow. Let's put a talisman on it. It's a Band-Aid. I love the talisman. Just put a talisman on it. We're good. Like, we have no idea what the hell is behind this shit. Like, and again, I'm assuming what Jade saw in his vision is where the store leads. But in truth, we don't know, right? Like, that's an assumption. So, I mean, God help us if it's like, because I really do want to see behind the door. I want to see how accurate it was to Jade's vision. Was the hallway as long as we see in his trip? You see the spider webbing over the lights with a huge spider. So, I mean, is it how he kind of seen it? Or is it just, is it narrower? Is it just a few steps in and then we get into the caves? Do y'all have like a nice carpet, red carpet with like candles and shit? Like, I don't know. I'm just so curious to see how this entry to the sacrifice chamber is truly going to be displayed.
We have a yellow carpet.
No. You know, with red wall or red trim?
Yeah, a little red.
A little black and red backsplash there, maybe. The red from the blood of all of his victims.
Yeah.
It's just, it's the little things, the little touches that make it home. Little details. Backsplashes do help. I tell you, in the kitchen, you get that right backsplash,
See, Randall grabbed the winch, cable winch puller to get the car door open of the priest. He should have went and grabbed it to pull that door open, right?
I wish. I hope. Can I get another winching from Randall? We could all use a good winching from time to time. But he popped that door good.
He needs to do something.
Look, leave my Randall alone. I'm satisfied with him. He is doing what he needs to do. He is the perfect eye candy. He's great. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. He got the belt buckle and he could pop that door. He was faster than any of them other dudes. He made me look at Jay in a whole new light. I was like, Jay, don't let Randall outdo you. He even outdid Boyd in that episode to a degree. He was like, oh, let's do it with a winch. And everybody's like, what? Even Boyd was like, what the fuck you talking about? He's like, oh yeah, come with it. And then you got Randall over here chaining it up, popping it. And I'm like, what the hell is y'all standing around for if y'all don't get up off your ass? Then they made Jay look like a bitch again on me. I didn't appreciate that. When he went to go like move Roger's body off the wires and he freaks the fuck out. He got Boyd, would you get it the fuck together? Get your shit together, man. We got time for this. I'm like, damn it, don't do my Jade like that, man. Make him look like a bitch. What did you expect from him? He freaked out a little bit. I might have too. I mean, what the hell is this? Don't worry about it. Where are the wires? It's under whatever the fuck this is. It's like, shit. Oh, good moments. You know, the episode, that was a funny moment from the last one, but oh, the door. It is a mysterious beast, and the plan to go down there. I mean, who do you think he's going to send? Out of all of our townies, what's the team going to look like? Who do you as the monsters hope Boyd sends down there?
We would like to call Randall. So we can give you a purpose. Bring Marielle. Bring Marielle.
Okay.
Bring Kenny.
Oh, you already know he's going. He's first volunteer. What about Elgin? You think they'd send Elgin down there now that he went stabbing and saving Colony House to a degree?
I feel like Elgin is no threat.
He might be a friend. You never know. He feels like you guys are testing him for the greater good.
We don't want him. He gave up the answers.
Oh, he's a snitch.
He's a snitch. We don't want you talking. Talk too much.
Okay.
Look like you wanted to tell Julie everything at that table.
Oh, yeah, he was talking to her for sure. He was trying to get her to be like, it's fine. We just got to get through it. You'll be okay. Don't touch one hair on my boy, Kenny.
Bring Ethan. Bring Ethan.
Oh, they said don't touch one hair on their boy, Kenny. The chat has spoken, Milkman. They will not approve.
We just want to... we want Kenny because we need a witness.
Or you like to make him watch?
Make him watch, yeah.
Or Ethan. Oh God, now if y'all get Ethan down there, it's a wrap. They send Ethan in there. I mean, what did they expect? Now, do you think Tabitha will go down there with Jade? I mean, I'm assuming Jade's going to go down there because, of course, he's the one that has to show him where to go.
Bring Tabitha and Jade. They're essential.
And I'm trying to think. I mean, Donna's not going anywhere. They're not going to let her out of bed. You got Sarah. I mean, she's always a fun one. I'm really interested to see Sarah go down there and see if because just like when they took her to the dungeon ruins and she was able to hear the music box, the man, what I think is the man in yellow talking to her. I wonder if she'll be able to sort of pick up on the psychic remnants of this place and be able to hear the children or hear anything about the ritual that took place, if they are even able to make it to that point in the chamber. What do you think about your girl Sarah?
She's too powerful. Wait a minute. I don't know if the milkman wants to deal with Sarah.
Uh-oh. Y'all play your boss has still got her somewhat entangled.
Boss needs to be careful around Sarah.
Oh, but it's fine. She painted her room for him.
She's a wild card. I don't like her.
She might foil your plans a little bit. You never know. She might sense something you don't want her to sense down there.
Yeah. Let her stay in that room and paint those walls.
Bill agrees with you. He said they don't want Sarah MVP down there. She's going to figure all this out. Oh. And I heard Boyd say when the time comes, Sarah, we go down in them caves, I'm going to need you. So he even said you can't help tonight with this situation because I need you for future situations. The real bits, not this little bit, but the true bit.
She's a soldier.
Indeed. Definitely the wild card. it will fail. It might. We'll see. What about you, Mr. James? What are your thoughts here as we ramble through the door and all of the people? Even like, who do you think Boyd would send?
I don't know his exact plan, and it may change now that they know the totems don't work. So he may have to reformulate.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure. He did seem to have some idea how to use Sarah, but other than that, I don't know.
And do you think there's a way for them to open the door, or do you have any thoughts on like how they can even get it to unlock, or if it will just do it magically upon its own?
Yeah, that's another good question. It could be something they have to do. I don't know if it's going to be something they may find, like the Acosta's group find somewhere that might help them do that, or, it's something they actually have to do physically, something. I don't know. They may find a key or something. Did it have a lock on it? I don't remember.
Let me see if I can see. I don't think it has like a keyhole lock kind of deal. It's got a handle, but I don't think it has a keyhole. So I don't know if there's like a lock on the other side. I get the one like Milkman was saying, the other one, it seemingly opened on its own, I think, for Elgin. I don't think he like opened. I think he walked back there and was kind of like walked back to it, and it was just kind of like open for him, if I remember correctly. Like it just magically kind of popped open, right, Milkman? I don't think he even touched the knob, or did he? I can't remember.
I'm just opened.
Maybe
maybe
it's a special knock.
Maybe, like I said, when that one for Elgin, I think, because I don't even know it. What's her name? Kimono Lady led him to it down there with the photos, and then I thought the door just kind of like that just popped open. I don't think he touched it at all. It was just like, you may enter, you shall pass. It's telling them, and it might be a particular person has to go to it. Might be Tabitha hasn't been to it yet. So again, who would be the? I would have thought Jade, but Jade's down there, so it's not Jade. I mean, it could be a Tabitha. It's not any. It's not gonna be Randall or Boyd. Maybe messed up if it was like a Victor or Ethan had to open the door, like a child had to walk through the door in order for it to open. Not that they have to have 7, but just a child has to walk to the door. And they'd be fucked. Boy, Ethan have to like Ethan. Oh my god, what if he's at Colony House and like there's just chaos and nobody's watching his little ass and he just walks down to this fucking door? Somebody put a leash on this little boy. I'm sorry. That just came in my head, that thought, and I'm like, this would be the child to go to the door and open it and be like, oh, it's a random door. I'm going to help. I'll power through with my intent. And pow, the monsters is waiting on the other side. Smiley grabs him up and shit. It's Milkman sitting there. I got a glass of milk for you. Make you nice and strong.
Yeah.
That's
Milk and
messed
cookies.
up. That's messed up.
Pancakes.
Oh, he does like him some pancakes.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I don't know what his full plan is going to be. And again, they're mapping it out right now as far as what the caves will look like. So if I have to guess, people, I mean, of course, we got Jade. Looks like Jade and Sarah. I'm hoping Tabitha does, even though I know that sucks because what's going to happen with Ethan, who's going to keep their eyes on him. But I think Tabitha should go down there because if she was any part of that sacrifice in any capacity to be able to remember that, I think she needs to be down there. And then I'm trying to think of who else. I mean, Kenny just seems like he's going to be the backup to Boyd. I want to say Ellis might go, but I hold back only because of Fatima. I don't know if he's going to, now knowing that she's got like the connection with that Farwood Smiley. I don't know if he wants to leave her side or not. And I don't think Fatima will go. I mean, she could. I don't see her going down there, but they could use her for the connection with Smiley. But she would seem more useful staying at Colony House where she's safe to have that connection and be able to see and help, as opposed to being a liability and being down there with them. It looked like Acosta might go with them, but again, I wouldn't want to take her. I would see her as a liability. And the fact that she's just not going to really, I don't think she's going to grasp things right. She might do something really stupid, like faster than others, but I'm trying to think of who else I would send down there. Racist pancakes and titties. That's all you want is pancakes and titties? That's all you needed, Mr. Ray? That's all you got to give them. Then they'll come running down the door. I'm trying to think. See, Pam Jam says the Lake of Tears is in there. It could be. Would be a good test for Julie to see if she can change the future by unlocking it. Oh, the door? Yeah, I mean, if she walked in and back in time or something, was able to unlock it, that'd be pretty cool. I see. And I know the other part of the question was talking about the connection with Fatima and Smiley. And does it go both ways? And I think we talked about that a little bit, but yeah. Mr. Milkman, how far do you, we did speak about it, and I know you think that connection goes both ways, and how far do you think y'all are going to go with Miss Fatima?
Oh, well, we're going to have some fun with her.
Mm-hmm.
Much fun. We're gonna sit back. We're just gonna keep listening while you yell out all your plans, all that stuff. Fatima will be nearby, and we'll be collecting information. We'll be ready for you.
Okay, so she just for information, or y'all going to use her for other purposes past just collections, so to speak? Is she going to be collecting other things like souls, perhaps, for the team?
It's a good idea. Perhaps Ellis.
Perhaps. I mean, I am worried about him sleeping next to her at night now, having seen this episode. I ain't gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It ain't looking too good.
Ollie needs to get that get back. Tit for tat. She made you look like a fool, Smiley. You should get revenge.
I'm saying that what better way to take back her strength than to take someone she loves. That strength she thinks she has right now.
Maybe she should just open the door to the colony house at night.
She could. I mean, there's so many ways y'all could play this. There's only 3 episodes, y'all. I know, right? With only 3 episodes left, the possibilities seemingly are endless, but the time is running out on the game. So we'll see which choices you and yours will make, and what particular games you guys are going to play. Again, you got your options. You got your pick on how you want to play this. And even the golem in this picture, to me, like, like there was like this particular way her face was at one point that looked just like the golem, where I was like, whoa, yeah, she's definitely showing a little bit of golemness to her. But no, I think the golem is just her strength. But again, if she's able to overpower him, they go down in them caves and your boy's there to go slice and dice and she takes him over, it could not look good for your team, man. Y'all might want to be careful with Smiley on that one as well. He, as much as he might be able to hurt them through Smiley, they might be able to hurt Smiley through her, or at least stop you guys from stopping them. If you're not careful.
Liability should have never came back, but it's not my call.
Well, it's part of the pact you made. I mean, you make a deal with the devil sometimes. You don't always get what you want. But if you try sometimes, you get what you need, and all y'all needed was a little immortality and some livers, and you're good to go. And a few teeth, y'all are set. A couple sacrifices. Like, you get your whole world of eternity to live. It's perfect. And what about you, James? Any other thoughts on Fatima and her connections to Smiley?
It does seem maybe she might be able to help with Boyd's plan as far as semi-controlling Smiley.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I'm not sure. I do think that even without the golem, she would have been able to do that. There's a connection between them.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if the golem had anything to do with that particular moment, but how it plays into the future, I don't know. As far as the golem, I don't know if that's going to be part of Boyd's plan. I think it, like you said, I think it's just part of her strength. But could her controlling Smiley be a part of Boyd's plan when they go into the tunnels? And I'm not sure it goes both ways, because Smiley seemed to not know what's happening, and once Kenny knocked him off the bus, it showed him back in front of the bus, just like oblivious looking.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I got.
True that. He did seem a little taken off by it. And I wasn't sure if this moment right here is her like taking over in a sense of like she's looking down and it's like, what, like, is this his confusion or her confusion? Like she's taking over in a sense, like even physically, like she's looking down and like, what the fuck is going on? Because when he pushes Smiley, she ends up, I believe, on the ground. Like he falls on the ground. And I believe she ends up like waking up on the ground or coming back to, like she fell because she was standing, and then it's like we come back to her and she's fallen. So I think she fully took over. So I don't even know if he's aware or not. I'm with you on that. I think he might be, but I can't tell if this is her confusion or his confusion. Now I get you, like he comes back and he's looking at her and he's kind of like, or looking at like, what the fuck? He doesn't look too pleased. But I'm not 100. I'm with you. It is curious because she said something. I can't remember. She said that. I know she said she could feel his fear, and I thought she said he could feel hers. So I assume the connection went both ways. But I see where you're coming from. Like it's not clear if he was fully aware of what was going on in that moment, and if he's able to tap into that. So I can see that. Caroline says, "Oh, hope it doesn't go both ways with Fatima. They need a win." I know it's not looking good for them. Every time you think they're going to have a win, the odds are stacked against them. Let's see. Peter Griffin says, we're going to see a Fatima-controlled Smiley versus Milkman. Oh, shit.
I wiped the floor with Smiley.
Place your bets. Oh, man. I don't know. I want to go with Milkman now because Smiley, he's handicapped. He got a little handicap right now.
Liability.
He started off so well, he came out and sliced and diced a whole bunch of folks. He was a little cheeky little fucker out there fucking with people. But then he lost it right there at the end. I mean, he had a prime Smiley moment with Kenny there, and he just, couldn't finish.
You got to get through Cowboy before you get to me. You still have beef with him.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I mean, and Cowboy, he is an asshole. He is a right asshole, let me tell you. Well, let's see. Smiley, he's still young. If you compare what he kind of appears to be in age compared to some of the other monsters, maybe he's a young monster in training still. Where's you got your old girl back there, the one with the purse, look like Donna? But that bitch been around a block or two. The way she popped up on Victor and them in the caves, yeah, you got to watch her. You and the Milkman ain't. Are y'all with her together or something? Who was your wife? I saw a ring. You say it's Kimono Lady, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to watch you and who you partner up with in the monster universe. If I find a wedding ring on this lady's finger,
that's Cowboy's wife.
Allegedly, but if they don't have no if Cowboy ain't got a wedding ring and she got a wedding ring, I call bullshit.
Maybe we're into polygamy.
It might be. Well, you know, it was an older time with pagan gods and things. You never know.
Way back when.
I was so scared for Henry, LOL. Or I'm sorry, for Kenny, LOL. Wasn't Kenny great in this episode? So poised and confident. Yeah, no, he managed. Look, I ain't gonna lie, Kenny was touch and go there. To be fair, if it went for Fatima, I don't know, but he was about willing to take it. You could see it in his face, like he knew in his mind he was pretty fucked. But Kenny did just sort of stare it down, like he did not completely stop. I mean, he was scared, but he didn't cry. He didn't cry. He didn't get on his knees and beg. He just said, all right, it is what it is, man. I'm here. I knew the risk when I come out here. Bring it, bitch. And he still pushed Smiley, too. When Smiley was all, like, tripping and shit, he pushed the fuck out of Smiley. He's like, boom, gave him, like, the shoulder and shit. He checked him. I had to give it up for Kenny, though, on that one. I didn't think he had it in him. I thought he might have been a little... He wasn't scared, though. He did not get scared. I mean, he was a little scared, but he didn't let the fear overcome him. He was a little brave. Yeah, he was ready. Sweep the leg, Kenny. Tell you, man, he like football checked his ass off the damn bus. Boom! All the shoulder. Kenny went flying. I mean, not Kenny, but Smiley went flying. But it looked like Fatima went down on the ground too. So that ain't very good if she could feel like if she gets hurt in the same, like whatever happens to Smiley happens to her to a degree. That's not good either.
Maybe Fatima does a necessary sacrifice.
Uh-oh. Maybe. Wait, who's she? Is she gonna take out her love? It'd be a sacrifice.
Oh, herself.
Oh, she's gonna take herself out in order to save them all. Well, I mean, the way this place works, they do tempt that with them. If you would just take this sacrifice, if you do this sacrifice, you could go home. All the sacrifices to go home don't seem to pan out for him very well. Green Spider, Milkman's wife was probably the monster that screamed when Milkman was stabbed. Oh, Granny? Did you up with Granny? You and Granny a thing? She did scream when you got stabbed. She didn't seem to appreciate it.
Maybe once upon a time. It was way back.
Way back in the day. When we first settled the lands. In the before times. And Kenny, he got to be a little main character this episode. He got him a little moment. Growing up, like Kenny growing up and shit. Y'all just had to take both his parents out for him to become a man. That's fucked up, Milkman.
He's just getting ready to fill boys' role because they will never leave. So,
yep. Coach Kenny is going to be driving the school bus around pretty soon. Indeed, that was a good note that we learned this episode too, as well. That he was an athletics coach. Or no, he was what, administrator or something like that? Or he wasn't like the coach. He was like a helper or something. I forget what.
He was a water boy.
Let's see. We'll see what happens with Fatima, Kenny in our town. All of our players on the field. I think we got pretty much, we got through all the main questions, it looks like. So, as always, Dana rated it earlier, but we are going to rate it now ourselves. Where do you guys in the chat and everybody on panel, where do we rate this episode now that it's settled? Hopefully, everybody's gotten another rewatch in and let the bits kind of sink in. Where do we stand, Mr. Milkman? Where would you rate this one?
9.
9. Big 9. A big 9.
A stellar performance by the Milkman, of course.
Of course.
Great pacing. the action I've been looking for.
Nice.
I
Yeah,
didn't
I
feel
can. I
like it
definitely
was.
give your performance a 9. I'll give
Yeah,
the Milkman a 9 for the episode. I don't know if I'm fully a 9 for the whole episode, but Milkman's performance for sure.
give it a 9.
Give the whole one a 9. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. What about you?
I didn't feel like I was waiting for the end. You know, they like to ramp it up in like the last 10 minutes of the episode. I felt engaged the whole episode.
True that. True that. Yeah, it was definitely was a better pacing. It didn't feel stagnant. We were like, it felt moving, and we were, like you said, you were very engaged the whole way through. Like, you weren't just like, okay, where are we, what are we doing? We're just kind of sitting here waiting for something, nothing. Oh God, they left us with this fucking cliffhanger that we all saw coming a mile away. This one did feel a lot better. So I'll give you the 9, man. I'll take it. What about you, Mr. James? Where I know you had rated it the other day. Where are we still at?
I'm probably about the same, about a 7.5-ish.
Okay. Not bad, not bad. And is it still just because we're not, like, it's not going to hit the high for as far as like information, or it was just better pacing, but not quite hitting all the bells for you?
Yeah.
I got 3 yes. Nice.
Yeah, just I mean, it was good. It had good moments. I mean, I could probably go up to 8, but you know, it's I hate to say it like it's too little too late kind of thing, but it's like, even if they give us something now, it still feels like they're dragging it to me. I mean, it's just like I'm getting actually a little bit tired.
Mm-hmm.
You know, of course we love the show, we love theorizing, but damn, I mean, come on.
It's like dragging for you.
Yeah. It's just getting a little, even though it was a much better episode than the 2 previous ones.
Mm-hmm.
I thought for sure. But yeah, probably around a 7.5 at the moment.
Okay, not bad. I will give it an 8. And again, that's because I do like it, like what Milkman said. I didn't feel stagnant. I did actually feel engaged through the whole episode. And although I wish there were certain other things still, I do like that they're talking. I do like that we get to see more of the magic behind this world and other things like that. I still wish we could have gotten some more bits, but overall, it was still, for me, I can give it an 8. I think I was at like a 7 or a 7.5, but after my rewatch, and like I said, I noticed the pictures in Henry's little trippy vision he had, and some other little things. I was like, okay, well, it started to feel more like what I remember it from episode feeling like, or the way I remember from engaging me or getting me to engage with it. And so I did like, but I'm still worried. I still have this sort of dauntingness in the back of my mind now that we are sort of getting close to the end of how they're going to tie it together. The picture showing Abby again gave me a little hope that they're not dropping the threads, that even though I was worried they're dropping the ring and whatever was with her, like, okay, they showed the ring and then we get nothing. They're still slightly bringing it back, so I'm still a little bit hopeful. It helped. This episode helped restore a little faith that was very shaken by the last episode. So I give it to 8. But I'm still worried. I still like you. I got that little doubt in the back of my mind still kind of lingering from the last episode, especially that last one. But it was good. It was a good episode. It was a lot more action, and sort of even the talking points that they had seemed to have it was more meaningful than the conversations they had in perhaps the last episode for me, as far as getting to the bits. Of course, Donna and Ethan last episode is meaningful, as for character, and that the moments and the tears and all of that kind of stuff. But they, talking to each other about some of these other things, going ahead and putting it out there that there's a reincarnation. I don't know if I would have told everybody in town, but yeah, definitely getting Victor and Henry, everybody kind of like, no, this is where we're at. Like, particularly our main characters, Christy, all of Donna, everybody's sort of on the same page. I was really happy to see. Again, there's still some bits they're going to have to talk about. I think, I did watch the trailer for the next episode, so they're not going to, Fatima's going to possibly say some things. So I'm hopeful. I am hopeful for the future, although I was shooken on the last episode. But it was good. But I hear you, James. Because they still got to answer it. They keep teasing. They got to answer it. Be teasing us. Just give us the bits. We'll see. And we still got to explain the nightmares. They don't really fully explain who gets picked or whose nightmares are chosen, other than the fact that somebody passes away. Their nightmares become part of the forest. So we still got those bits to discover. Among a whole host of other things that they have yet to fully connect or reveal to us. And they set it up. They've set up this massacre, or at least, I mean, that was a big one. That was a big step towards that. I think David said it earlier, and I totally agree. This episode was a big step towards setting the town up to either tear each other apart or to come together and do whatever is needed to be done to kind of make it out. So I like that. I like that for the pacing of it. That because that was, again, it was worrisome. It was like, God, are we ever? Because they were doing so much catch up. It felt like in that last episode for characters where we were as an audience, that it was stagnant for us, or at least for me as a viewer. So now that it seems like okay, we're all caught up, right? Like there's no more, or there's not too much other little side conversations that need to be done other than Victor and the original, his cycle perhaps, and them getting that information out of him. So again,
Julie's story walking.
The story walking.
Only, I mean, even Randall don't even know the full story, and he's been helping her.
And I don't think she knows the full story, does she? I mean, she just knows she crossed the threshold and started walking, but he doesn't know everything she's seen.
She did tell Tabitha like several seasons ago, they were at that truck Victor has his stuff in. She told her that she was like in the dungeon or whatever, and it seemed real and all that. She kind of did tell Tabitha that part, but she's never really talked about it since.
Maybe I'm hoping she'll do that too. That should be a good one to come up soon then. Now with Mom catching her smoking and stuff too, and not completely freaking out on her, maybe she'll start to open. She seemed like I thought she was going to open up to Elgin for a minute. And she kind of did, I guess, but not really. She kind of opened up to Sarah, but not fully. It doesn't seem like she trusts anyone to truly open up about this. Because, I mean, again, who would... in her mind, I bet she's like, well, who the hell would truly, fully believe this? The town's having a hard time believing that. Or is it just the fact she doesn't want to tell because of the knowledge? Like, maybe she is worried. Because she seemed irritated when they were talking about what the town's talking about doing all this stuff. She's like, would y'all just leave that alone? Like, y'all have no idea what you're doing or what you're fucking with. Almost like she knows, that's part of what happened to her dad too. So like, she doesn't even want to play with it anymore. I don't know. I don't know where they're going to go with Julie's story walking, because they have left that one kind of dead for a minute. And a minute in a season isn't, I mean, it's really hasn't been that long. It's only been a few episodes, but that is being left hanging for a moment. They haven't really gotten too much to it.
Yeah. I mean, she did try the bookmark thing and fail, so she's a little discouraged, but is that all they found in the books? That's it?
Right. I was hoping they would read more, even get Ethan to read through the Chromonocle, right? If part of some of the stuff is coming from his stories. What was it for the rainbow? Was it the rainbow map or the map to the rainbow sky or something like that?
Right.
So yeah, those bits are still hanging there. So hopefully those are I'm trying to think of what else we have. I mean, because Victor in and of himself is like just a catacomb of knowledge that they need to unlock. But him, Julie, and then like you said, the books, are about the only thing I guess they're kind of leaving hanging right now. They hadn't really gone back into too much. And then, of course, you got Baka in the background and her connection. They haven't. I'm glad they keep bringing her and throwing her up to us, which makes me think they'll give her a moment to speak on that. I just don't know when that piece is going to be revealed or when she'll be able to reveal it. Because I don't know, like, if she, depending on what she knows, that might be something they have to leave until later. It's the same thing with some of these other things that I wish they would give us more bits on. I don't know how they connect to the story and when they can reveal those things.
Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of things. I mean, a ton of things. I mean, if I started writing down, it would be 50 or more. I could just think of shit that's just unanswered.
There's a lot.
There's a ton of stuff.
Still need to know the mystery of the ghost kitchen.
Ooh, the ghost kitchen.
The ghost kitchen.
There's so many mysteries. I'm gonna think too, because I mean, they haven't explained the power and all that. I'm assuming a good majority of, like, as far as how that world is constructed will be at the end, but the little things as far as, yeah, why are these items being used this way? Even the, why they collect what they collect. Again, I don't know if those are things that kind of all are gonna have to wait till the end. Is the lighthouse even the tower? Or the children, I mean, is the tower supposed to actually be the caves? Because if that's where the children are kept, that's where they're going. I mean, why would the caves be considered a tower? And where in the hell is the Lake of Tears? Yeah, we still got a lot of bits, James.
A ton. The ring, Abby, Martin, the dungeon, the sacrifice, all the stuff that happened in the past, the original thing, the evil entity. How does that work? The boy in white, the whole big picture of it all. There's just a ton of stuff, Sophia calling Marielle a prophet, her being chained up, whatever's happening to Randall. You've got Elgin. Does that part play any bigger in what he's saying about a test, it being a test and something godly, something Bible related? You've got the kimono lady, questions. I mean, there's just a ton of stuff.
It really is. And I feel like they're starting to connect it. Like, I'm like, okay, this kimono lady's kind of in play still. Like, all this stuff is still in play, and I'm hoping that they're kind of connecting it, even in subtle ways that maybe, like, we're not understanding yet fully, or maybe some people are. And that when they finally put that last piece, so to speak, in on that thread, it's like, oh, okay, now it all of this past bullshit that we're like, what the fuck? It all comes together, and and we're just like, damn it. That's what I'm hoping From does to me, where I'm just like, oh, I get what all that meant now. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
that explains the
sense.
jukeboxes and everything else. I just can't think of one thing they could do that would explain everything.
It's like, what is this piece that's going to start, or pieces that you just these few little bits that they're holding
Hey,
off.
watch season 5 finale end with the milkman going, "Fooled ya."
you don't get to know nothing. I was like, we would tell you, but we would have to take you out because knowledge, remember, comes at a price. I'm like, oh, you rigger bitches. You tell us shit. Well, let's see where they go. I'm back to again. This one gave me a little bit more excitement after that last episode, and I think that again we had that week-long break too, which did not help. I think that episode, it was such a dragging episode for me personally. Waiting for something, and then we get what we got. And I know a lot of people still enjoyed the episode, and that is good. I'm glad a lot of people still enjoyed it. It gave me the term that you referred to as blue balls, James. And I don't even have a set, and somehow I had the sensation. It was a miraculous discovery. Never have I ever.
That's what this show would do to you.
It was the first time I'd really felt it from the show.
Gives a girl blue balls.
Well, only in Alabama, James.
Yeah, so they say.
We got tassel ear here as well. I got mutated corn. Milkman.
Yeah, mutated corn.
Yeah, you know the corn, the top of it, the golden pollen, the tassel that waves in the sky. Well, mine produced an ear of corn on the tassel itself, on the top of it.
Sounds delicious.
It was the rest of the corn produced as well. It was a mutation in nature that I had nobody that I knew had ever seen before. I had to look it up to make sure did not understand what the fuckery was going on. It had a mutation in its hormones to a degree. It had either a hormonal shift somewhere in its growth.
Would you like to join our ranks as the farmer?
I mean, I could. You should have seen my carrot. It was huge. My friend said it looked like it had a face as well as my corn on the tassel. Apparently, my crops they have faces. I don't. Some out of a nightmare, perhaps. It was like Children of the Corn kind of shit.
Well, put your application in. We'll see if we can give you a role.
Yeah, I have been known to be scary from time to time. I do enjoy clowns. I find them to be entertaining.
You just hand over Ethan and we'll give you a spot.
Yeah, that's fine. He ain't doing much for me anyways. I mean, he didn't even find the Lake of Tears. He won't even go talk to Daddy on the radio. I was hoping he would at least, he's hiding it from Mom and shit. I'm like, would you do something? He killed the bird. Jame said it. They drowned it.
Evil. How evil of you, Ethan.
I know, right? Killing birds and stuff.
Maybe
Not
you
even
are the man in yellow.
Oh, he the recruit in training. I just got to break him a little bit more. He's almost there. You took Dad out. He just needs Mom
in training.
You had to go there, Scarlett. Well, I mean, things happen. It's the nature, right? It's nature, Gunther. I don't make the rules. I just play by them sometimes. Apparently, there was a loophole in my garden, and it produced interesting corn this year. I don't know. The things you learn in a garden, my friend. The things you learn in a garden. And fun times, though. Let me see. Did I go through everybody's? Let's see. Bill. Yeah, Bill gave it 8.2. I'm with Alice. Gave it a 9.5. Nice. Is it OW? Oh. Gave it an 8. Hi, I'm 3. Yeah, smooth 8.9. Caroline gave it a 7. All right. Still got some good ratings in here. Nothing as bad as last week, so it was looking all good. David a 9. Every episode needs a day and night cycle to be great. Well, let's see. So we had to wait until the last 8 minutes to get some action. A 9 is too much, I think. Well, and again, I could see a 9 because I'm just I'm holding back because I'm frustrated to a degree with some of the bits that they're holding back on at this late in the game. But the episode in and of itself is good. I do enjoy, again, seeing the blood magic, seeing how the town is going to work together, what she's doing to Henry, how all of our characters are sort of adjusting to things is really good. And again, if this was like an episode from like a season 2, it'd be like a 9 or 10 for me. Because I'm like, holy fuck, oh my god. I'm more worried than anything about where we're going, which hurts my ratings sometimes. And I hate doing that. But at the same time, it's frustration with it. And it is what it is. What can we say? The Soul Taker gives it an 8. Nice. Let's see. Peter Griffin's asking, JH, was you ever a little worried when it was the milkman who got stuck through? What was JH's feelings about that, if he told you or not?
JH worships me. He worships me. and he knew that that little stick wasn't going to do anything to the milkman.
Fair enough. I mean, I pretty much was on board with that too. I mean, it didn't seem as if that seemed very particular, but it was, I guess, worth a try, right? You got to make sure. You don't want to go around and give up a power weapon if it is one. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Let me scroll back down. Let's see. Peter says, I think the bookmark worked. She just needs to find it in Victor's lunchbox. She just needs to hide the paper better so she can find it in present day. Bury it next to a tree or something. And yeah, how the bookmarks work is going to be interesting to see. I think it's item based more than just like she has to write on the piece of paper. And seeing how items do seem to matter in this place. I mean, I like that you guys were saying what episodes back, the ring could be a bookmark. Boyd's ring. I mean, even like the camera or the viewfinder, any of these items, if they were from a moment or something like that, they could be a bookmark to that time and that place, especially now that we have Acosta going through all of the items, right? I mean, could you imagine if she does pick up an item and that like she starts to go into a seizure, like she doesn't need the dungeon, but that particular item, now that she has been doing this for a second, you know, she just grabs an item and goes somewhere. You know, she goes into a seizure, of course, and Acosta don't know what the fuck is going on or whoever she's around if she's not around Randall. But she's able to just now pick the item up. It's just, you know, this item was special. This was a bookmarked item. Not one she even has to create. These could just already be created in the story. These could already be bookmarks that exist. She has to find them. I'm not sure. What do you got, I'm sorry, Mr. Milkman. What do you got on these bookmarks and travel that Julie has going on?
The bookmark. She needs to find a bookmark first. She's going nowhere fast.
Oh, our girl. She gonna get there? You think she'll find an item and figure it out?
The milkman still thinks this ring is coming into play. So that's still coming.
Still to be seen.
Still to be seen.
Okay. And what about you, James? Any other thoughts on the bookmarks, the items, or even how Julie is, you know, she's going to get this magic to work?
You know, at the end of season 3, she said, I think this is the time or the spot or the moment or whatever she said. So it does seem like she might get a better understanding as she goes. Whether she figures out actual bookmarks or not, I'm not sure. She may need to do whatever Jade and Tabitha needs done as far as gather some information, because I don't think she can change the story. If you say it in the way of can she change the story, I think it's more like she can go back in time or go back and see what happened and then come back to present day and tell Jade and Tabitha and Boyd so they can do whatever they need to do. But that's not necessarily changing the story as in the past, you know, but bringing information to the present. So, you know, just going by the end of season 3, it does seem like she's beginning to figure it out at that point. And I think she may find out in that, you know, it hasn't happened to her yet from us watching the end of season 3, you know, for her anyway. So when she does that, she may finally get it that she can't save her dad, you know, because she's obviously still trying.
Right. Yeah. The way she was talking to Sarah and even what Elgin a little bit, I guess. I can't remember if she mentioned that part. I know she did to Sarah the way she was talking to Sarah. Wondering if that was still even a possibility. Let's see. Maybe Elgin talked her something with Elgin's conversation, put her back in the right path. I mean, I thought Sarah for sure was going to, with that last conversation that they were, I mean, I didn't like the slowness of it because I was like, oh my God, they're taking forever for them to kind of like group up and talk about the story walking. But then now she's back with Elgin, and now she's, arguing with everybody, getting pissed off again and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, is she just going to go off and do this on her own too? That's like another thing. Randall is worried about her and doesn't want her to continue because of the seizures, but he can't stop her. He's not going to be able to watch her 24/7. So, do you guys think she's going to try to walk off on her own, or will she try to get Randall to help her again? Or do you think there's another character she might pair up with?
Maybe all three of you need to get together. We have not seen the three of you yet.
Oh, Randall, Marielle, and Miss Julie? Okay.
We saw them together in passing in a couple episodes ago.
Mm-hmm.
When
we never really hung out for a moment to swap stories or catch up on, their time at the dungeon.
No, not even then. When they were at the nursing station, whatever that place is, the school, where Julie and Randall had their argument, and Boss Man was loving it. Yeah, it was very quick.
Yeah, they haven't really had a chance, all three, to hang out together. Like, Randall and Marielle have had some conversations, Randall and Julie, but the three of them to sit down and actually talk about it together. Like, he's been sort of the middleman between all three and having the conversations. But it is curious because now Marielle hasn't really talked to Randall either about, or Julie, about what she's now going through. Like, we don't know if it seems like now what is taking control of her is not just okay, she's hearing things. It's now actually physically the same way it was with Randall affecting her. And Randall was damn near ready to, clear on his head with the damn machine. He was ready to take himself out over it. So and Marielle's, she's breaking as well with it. So I don't know. Somehow Julie seemed to be the only one that held it together out of the three. And I don't know if that's because she started smoking weed damn near right after. Whereas the other two seemingly are more sober and we're having a hard time coping. So I don't know if those three get together. I don't know. What are you gonna do with them? Are they gonna be able to work out the massacre? I know Marielle keeps pointing or hinting at it with what she hears, or I believe so, anyways.
Maybe we should keep them apart.
Oh. Well, you just said they needed to get together. I was ready for the bits to be spilled. Like, what do you hear in your screams and your nightmares?
The milkman wanted to give you hope and then snatch it away.
Typical. Oh, well. Maybe we'll see Marielle chained up again.
Maybe you should form a triangle and hold hands and say, I believe I can. I believe I can.
Well, how do you say it in Latin? And then we get an egg in the center and a kumbaya. Is that not how the magic works? I'm just playing off what your girl did. I mean, we put the triangles together. We need three of them, right? It's on the cave drawings. We see the three spiral triangles. We'll put an egg in the center of each one. Praise the sun. Or what was it? What did Tilly do? She did the rain dance.
Tilly was a nobody.
We'll figure it out.
Tilly was a nobody, y'all.
You know me. I'll keep trying. We'll try a few rituals. We'll see which one works.
She was just a weird lady that licked eggshells.
Y'all didn't like her tarot cards. Somebody didn't. They did not like her readings. They called rigor. That bird come crashing through on her shit, said rigor as fuck. Said nope. She's not allowed. Good night, Vic.
Writers just forgot about her, still rotting away.
I know, they never even showed where they buried it. And now what are they going to do, too? That was bringing that up. Boyd kind of talked about it. We know it appears as though they're going to burn Roger, but they got to have somewhere to put these bodies. They're piling up, and there's no more space at the grave spot. Man, we ain't got no more grave room. Where are we going to put the bodies? I mean, the bodies have officially hit the floor, and we ain't got nowhere to put them.
Put them in the cave.
And we're going to start burning all the bodies? And how does that affect your world? I'm wondering how that affects the world, because do the bodies have to remain? Or if we burn the bodies, does that help appease the spirits of anyone here? Even the travelers? It seems if everybody's trapped here even after death, and Jade's thinking burning the bones is a way to appease the children. Well, is that what they should have been doing all along with any of the bodies? Anyone who has perished here, perhaps they needed to burn the bones, so to speak. I would think salt the bones as well, but that goes back to, good old supernatural days, the TV shows. But that's some Winchester's handbook of dealing with spirits and things. I don't know. What do you think? You think they're going to have a new graveyard, Mr. Milkman, or are we going to start seeing a lot more burning bodies?
Oh, we have plenty of room in the caves.
Oh, y'all don't mind hanging them around down there, piling them up?
Yep. We'll put them by Jasper.
Yeah, what did y'all do with that boy, man? I was for swear we was going to see him this season. I thought that's who we was going to see with the rat in the mouth, and it turned out to be the other dude. I was like, oh well. Yeah, dang, we was going to find out what happened to old boy.
Nobody, I forgot his name.
I know, I keep forgetting his name too. He had the jacket. What was that child's name? Oh well, he didn't make it very long. He tried. He was a kind heart though. He had a kind face. But he just had that kind of name I can't remember, which is most names because I'm horrible with names. I can't remember people's names for shit. But yeah, Peter Griffin was saying, for all we know, Tilly is inside the golem. Well, that's interesting. What would you think, James, about? I don't know if they're gonna. I just don't know anymore, James. I just don't know. Like, if they start burning bodies, we did see a lot of burning drawings from Victor.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think they're going to burn Roger, but I don't, because they think maybe they don't know that it was Sophia. So they think, oh, the doll, and it's a doll thing. So they're going to burn him. I don't think they'll do that with just anybody.
I was just curious because Boyd mentioned it to her and saying, we were pushing it with the preacher and Jim on burying them.
They got plenty of empty spots elsewhere to bury normal people. I just think they're burning Roger because he was a doll and he came back to life. And because they don't know about the egg and Sophia and all that. So they just got to go off of what they saw. And they don't want him coming back. So let's burn the bastard.
Right. I just assumed they were burning it because they was running out of room to bury bodies.
No, I don't think so.
It's like the way he was talking. He's like, well,
just
we're
in
running
that
out of room,
spot.
Donna. I don't have anywhere else to bury it. I'm like, well, you can bury it anywhere. I mean,
he did say that. He said, yeah, we got to look for another spot. She said, why? He said, because the spot we got is filling up, is full.
But Victor dug like 12 in one night.
Yeah, up there by Colony House, a whole different
I know. Would they
area.
just go put it in the cart, go drag it on up? That'd be fine.
Yeah. So yeah, they got spots.
I don't know. It was just funny because when he brought it up, I'm like, what are you going to start burning them all or something? I'm like, because I'm thinking the same thing y'all are. Like, there's plenty of room. Like, why even mention, like, oh, we don't have room? I'm like, y'all could just dig a hole anywhere. That's what you have to do anyway. It's not like the holes are pre-dug. I was like, why even mention it? You could have just dug it on the other side of the fence of where the burial spot is. They have the field right behind it or whatever. It was almost like, what are you making excuses for, boy? Like, you didn't want to go bury Roger. We just didn't have any more room, Donna. Fucking Roger. Nobody wanted to deal with his ass like they did. Use an excuse. We don't have anywhere to put him. There's no more room, Donna. There's no more room for Roger. He doesn't get a burial. He gets a pyre. Oh, fuck.
He doesn't deserve a burial.
They really do. Like that poor Roger. I don't even like Roger, but God bless, man. Donna's like, do you even bury him? No, we didn't have room, Donna. There's no more room. It's fine. We'll light him up in the morning. And I just think back to when Donna was talking about Snolly. Y'all need to burn that thing right now. Get it the fuck out of here. Just burn it. Oh, man. I don't know. Let's see. Because we went through our questions, so we're pretty much just at the point of just whatever thoughts you guys have on the episode. I'm trying to scroll back through. Again, we had Mariel talking about this place and thinking that, again, you can't escape here, kind of reiterating some other things that have been said in the past. What do you think? Oh, what do you guys think is going to happen with Donna? I mean, she's pretty bedbound, but we didn't get a I come back from the afterlife story or anything like that. She didn't go disappearing. She's just hanging out in the bed for now. They just kind of put her down.
Because she's a bum. Just
Damn.
like Randall. She's a bum. Nothing. You died. Nothing. You're a bum.
Welcome back, Manicore. She just straight bum. Not even nothing good. No redeeming qualities.
No information whatsoever.
Oh, man. I was hoping they were going to give us some more with Donna. I really was, as far as like, even if it was just I saw or I heard a humming, I heard something whispering to me, you know, while I was passed out. Even if she couldn't remember it, you know how Fatima was like, I can't fully remember everything, but I saw someone, but I couldn't remember who it was that made the pact. You know, something. Give us an indicator that it was more to it than just she had a heart attack in a moment like that. But there still could be. I mean, it might be something lingering they just don't want to fully reveal yet. What about you, James? You think now, after having seen this episode, it was just a heart attack, or do you think there's still maybe yet more to come behind it? What happened to her?
At this moment, I think maybe just really a heart attack. But I mean, with this place, who's to say? If it is, it's just more fuckery, blue ball bullshit they're trying to give us. So F that.
Right. Like, part of me is wondering, was this just for the sake of the storyline? Like, they needed Donna down. They needed Donna as a distraction in the story. Not the monsters, not like the actual, you know, what we're watching, but the writers needed Donna at this moment to have a heart attack in order. Because, like, she would have been the one to stop them she's still kind of trying to stop them, but she has no power in this moment to truly stop them from doing their plans. Whereas if she had been in full health walking around, damn well she probably would have went. She could have been the one down there being like, "What the fuck are y'all doing?"
Yeah. And if anything, it was just if it was by the evil entity / Sophia, it was to distract them from making a plan about the door, you know, or something.
And then again, it could be. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Milkman.
Maybe we spiked your drink.
I wondered because, you know, she took that shot before, and we see a lot of folks taking shots that episode. Even Boyd taking the shot from, I believe that was Father Cautry's bottle, and then Father Cautry popped up in that episode.
Father Cautry reeks of the trash in white.
Yeah, see, I thought he was a man in yellow, but after that last episode, I got a whiff of the boy in white too, and I was like confused.
Where are you at, man, boy in white? We haven't seen you since episode. I don't remember. Where are you?
Could you believe it if the boy in white was Clara too? Like he's some shape-shifting entity? That'd be some rigger shit.
Clara is a side character.
I'm just saying. Because she be popping in and out like his ass too. Her baby ass weird.
Popping in and out the script. That's what she's doing.
His ass I don't know what the hell they doing. They don't get that boy under control and his fucking riddles and vagueness. Boy in white about to irritate me too. I ain't even gonna lie. Like the tree. No, I don't believe you can do that with the tree now. Well, what in the fuck am I? So you're running out of time. For what, you piece of shit? Would you open your mouth and speak English?
You're running out of time.
He about to irritate the piss out of me with that. And then like Father Cautry telling Boy, you got to take it with faith. Motherfuck me. Faith my ass. How you cannot tell me to go into this shit with blind faith when we got the man in yellow doing fuckery. I ain't taking half of this shit on faith. You gonna have to show me something. The fuck he said on faith. And then he said, of course, that made him go look at the door. You piece of shit. And how about that? Do you feel like if Father Cautry was the boy in white? And I feel you on that. Like, I caught a whiff of that. When Boyd was talking to Donna, or I'm sorry, talking to Father Cautry, and he's all like, yeah, you need to go deal with the bits. What's holding you up? Donna? What, she could die anyways. He's like, yeah, I'm not leaving because of Donna. And then she miraculously comes back to life. And the boy in white had anything to do with her resurrection? So Boyd could go off and do what he needed to do. It was almost as if Cautry was putting him back on the path.
Sounds like something Trash and White would do.
Like maybe your side took her down, and then his side was like, all right, you distracted my boy. If that's what it is, Boyd, fine. Here, she's back. Go forth and find thine door. It was some fuckery. Not sure. I feel like I'm in the movie Idiocracy sometimes because I do say a lot of not sures. But I feel like I am not sure. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with Miss Donna. Will she make it? Will they still have more plans for her? Because again, now showing Sophia, right, and her blood magic ways and resurrecting Roger. Not to say she's going to resurrect Donna, but if Donna happened to be passed out, say she's sleeping one night, as Sophia's still in Colony House, that's a prime suspect of fuckery, right? I mean, we see what she did to the pastor and how easily she's able to, with a living being, put her hand upon their chest and cause them to go and have a seizure, go into a coma, whatever, and then wake them back up. What I mean is, again, Dawn is at a high risk still. I mean, do y'all think Sophia could be playing with her? You got any plans, Mr. Milkman? You boss got plans for Donna coming in the middle of the night fuckery type shit? You know what I'm talking about?
We are saving Donna for the grand finale. You thought she was safe. We figured it didn't make sense for her to die mid-season. She deserves a death. Episode 9.
Oh.
Episode 9.
Call it.
Your time is up.
Not gonna make it past 9. Oh,
we need a sacrifice. A main character sacrifice.
mm-hmm.
And you
she
seem to
definitely
fit
won.
the bill.
Her or Henry? Like Henry, I'm worried about too, because if his little ass
your time
wandering
is
around-
up. Once you fulfill your mission, your time is up as well.
Because I could see his ass, like, at some point, if he's still under whatever this spell is, or curse, or whatever fuck she got with her blood going on, he could easily wander outside or something like that, or get caught off. Similar how Randall got caught off guard with, after the cicadas kind of deal, and he still sees them. And the monsters were able to kind of get him all caught up and shit. I could see him having like a flash of, being in the hospital, or even just like the monitor again, or somebody putting the light in his eyes and it fucked him up long enough for him to get messed up. Getting caught outside in some manner. So I worry for Henry right now. Him and Donna, because like I said, they're making sure to have Donna in bed. Even when she tried to get up, Fatima's like, what are you doing? You sit your ass back down. Get your ass back in bed. I don't want to hear it. I ain't got time for it. I done gave birth to a monster baby. I'm sassy as fuck. Sit your ass down. You ain't Mama Donna right now. You sit your ass down, Donna. And she did. She made her sit her ass down. So again, if they're gonna have her confined to this bed for seemingly the rest of the season, or at least we got at least another episode or two, right? They're like, nah, she need to be chilling the fuck out. I really am worried about what Sophia could do to her, because she's a prime suspect, in my opinion, for fuckery, for Sophia to play with. I mean, everybody is, but when you're wounded, so to speak, I mean, you're definitely I would say an easy prey target. James, do you think that there's anything that, like, maybe Sophia might be able to hurt Donna in some way now that she's sort of confined?
I mean, I think she can do whatever she wants to do, hurt whoever she wants to hurt. I think it's playing the game is the fun part. It's not going to be just take everybody out immediately.
Mhm.
It'll be building up to that moment, and that's the part she loves. Favorite part.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Are you sure you're not sure, Scarlett? Well, to be fair, I'm not sure. Yeah. To be fair, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That I'm sure I'm not sure. Oh, God, is that a tongue twister? Hang on. I'm sure that I'm not sure that I'm not sure. Something like that. Good night, everyone. Yes, we're probably going to get ready to wrap it up because we are approaching the 4-hour mark. I'm just trying to scroll through and think of any other bits that I really wanted to highlight. And again, guys, James or Mr. Milkman, if there was something else you guys wanted to highlight, let me know. There was a bit in particular that we kind of went over the teeth and things like that. We didn't really go over Miranda and her vision.
Very short flashback.
Very short. We didn't get much. And I know Jackson was talking to me about perhaps he was saying that it looked the windshield or something looked different. I can't fully remember, Jackson. If you're still listening, I'm sorry. So I have to go back and really compare the cars and see. But I think it looked, when I went back and watched, I'm pretty sure it's the same. I don't think it's any kind of time fuckery or like them doing any kind of fuckery with the vehicle. I don't believe so. That's just me off what I could see. There were some questions about the two girls here in frame. I think some people thought that might have been Donna they were talking about the other night. I just think they're just two townies that were already there when she drives in. But otherwise, again, I didn't get much out of this.
Donna hadn't arrived till after the massacre, and this is before the massacre. So that don't make sense to me.
Right. Well, I think it goes to people's theories with the time fluctuation stuff for different timelines and things like that, where the timelines are, I can't remember because there's different theories with it, with the time fluctuations that people are talking about and how these timelines are merging or overlaying and things. No worry, Janice. We're here. We'll be wrapping up soon either way. It's definitely a different car. Yeah, see, Jackson was saying that too, and I didn't compare fully yet. It didn't appear to me, again, just off of watching it. But, I mean, if you guys see it, let me see if I can go back and see if I had a better one up the... Because, see, I mean, I can't tell. It looks to be the same vehicle to me. The only thing that looks different is that the rear view mirror is not there, but that's just to me because of the fact that it's old. Like the car, like right here, all this is because of wear to the car. Even the steering wheel, yeah, it just looks old. Like it doesn't look like it's got the shine to the glass that was originally there in the middle. It's got spider webs on it now. Like the seating and everything just seems more worn. But that's just me. I guess they're saying, well, I guess right here looks a little different. Okay, I see what y'all are saying. Perhaps right here is different. Okay, I see. Because at first when I'm looking at, like I said, the things I was seeing don't seem to look different. But I guess if I'm looking at what is it, where your radio and stuff's at, that looks different. And I guess, yeah, the steering wheel does appear different the closer I look at it. See, I didn't compare the two shots yet to really look. So I don't know, James. I was going to say they weren't different, but now I'm kind of seeing some differences. I mean, it could be just, again, them, the same thing with the RV. There's one vehicle that's for the driving and one that's just set up for the aftermath, so to speak.
Yeah. That's the way I see it.
All right, well, you guys called it. Now I see it. So, fuck, they are different. That's for damn sure. I don't know what to make of that. I mean, it's going to be either they're doing some kind of time fuckery. There's two different versions going on, or it's just continuity, I guess, or something. Like it's a set thing. They just don't.
I mean, because that, it's one thing to say different times, but different timelines means this, I guess different realities coming together,
Yeah, it's almost like different. Yeah,
because different cars, different people, but the same, like duplicates in the
yeah.
same reality.
I think it has something to do with when we hear the theories. I want to say it has something to do with Julie's story walking too. Maybe she's able to go between the timelines or something. That was a complex one. It's not particularly my theory, but I know I hear you guys talk about the timelines and the past, present sort of things going on. And this is another one of those things that y'all talk about with that. The RV was one of them, possibly. And a few other things where it's like, it's not matching up. What was it when they came into town and stuff like that? Two realities merged together. So yeah, and there's a few different theories when it comes to whatever this reality timeline theories out there. So I'm not fully sure on how it works, James, or how the theories fully work with them. I just know people have been talking about different timelines or realities and things. Well, I don't know, JH. What do you think? Is it just just for the set purpose, they needed two vehicles? So yeah, they're not the same, but close enough.
Nothing to see here.
Oh, you
Nothing
think
to see
so there's a little bit more to it there? What would JH say about these vehicles?
here.
He didn't give you a script tonight.
It's just an old beat up car.
Oh, this happens to have a different steering wheel and a different, was it the console or whatever?
Hey, these people aren't perfect. They're not perfect.
I don't know. Good call though, guys. And I know Jackson, you pointed it out to me. I believe it was last night, this morning. We were hanging out playing Fortnite. I can't remember, and I didn't, like I said, I didn't go back and look at it yet to really compare it. Just doing it live with you guys. Yeah, it is a different vehicle. I give you that. And he would say we are reaching. Haha, says Miss Janice.
It's just a car.
It's
just, production.
I don't know. They're starting to do a lot of these things, but they tend to happen with the vehicles, which again, that could be just a set, something with the sets, or it could be something more to the storylines. I really don't know. Like, I don't have anything on it because I don't follow the full multi-reality timelines that are going on, but that's just me.
Yeah. To me, if that's part of it, fuck that. I mean, really?
Well, I don't kind of hate it. It's again,
really?
It's the same thing with time travel.
With all the questions you got out there, you're going to throw in.
They do it right, and that's what worries me with the time we have left to tie that together properly.
Yeah, that's
because if it's done right, then I have no problem with it. Like even time travel stuff or whatever, how the way they did in Lost, I honestly didn't mind that when I binge watched it. It didn't bother me. So I guess they do it good. Of course, it may never be perfect, but they got to at least attempt to do this good enough.
I mean, I just don't see any way they could explain that.
True.
I mean, okay, Tabitha, which car are you? Which version, which timeline, which reality are you getting the feelings from? Oh, well, it's different from this other mixed in reality of the same thing. I mean, that's just.
It's a lot for them to not have given us enough to say how many even realities there are.
Yeah, that's too much.
How does the timeline start? Like, how do you get the merge from one reality to the next? When does that split happen? So yeah, that's what I said. I don't follow those to fully know how the theory is working or how they're working the theory. I know what you guys tell me in the chat, and I try to remember how you guys work all of them, because you guys got a lot of good theories out there, or just a lot of theories in general that are very well thought out. And I call them out there theories because I got out there theories too. They're out there in the sense that you've got to really look at scenes like this in order to say, okay, this is where the proof for the theory comes in at. And it can be hard because, like, to me, I would just assume it's a set deal. I mean, the way you've explained the RV, James, really to me is the way I would think it would go. It's just, hey, we had to set things up, and just because you may not see this item in the background on the next scene doesn't necessarily mean anything. We just didn't pay attention, or we needed to have 2 vehicles. We couldn't find 2 of the exact same, so this was as close as we could get it. I mean, I would hope they would, pay attention to details like that. But again, nobody, no set is perfect, and no production is perfect, so I don't know. It's hard to say. They leave it so open and hard to say.
It's like the nurse actors had to change. It's like the chick that bit the dude's tongue out or whatever. She got a different job and had to leave the show. I mean, production things happen, and it's hard to explain all of them away. You just got to go with it.
Right. And in a show like this, it's particularly frustrating, I guess, because, like I said, I was looking at Henry's vision, or whatever we want to call that, and they do have some imagery in the background that does seem to have something to do with the story. It's not just there. It's not it doesn't seem like just a random something in the back of the set that just happened to put there, or something like this where, okay, it seems a little different, but it really has no meaning. It just happens to be part of the set that way. And then you have things like this. So I could see where some people will take this and, like, yeah, you could totally form a theory around it just because of the fact that you're like, well, how do we know?
We're looking at every little detail.
Right.
So, it's hard to overlook production stuff and not say it's something. So
right. And like to know the difference between a production, a red herring, and an actual a bit that needs to be followed.
Yeah. So, I mean, and if it's a thing, it's a thing, I guess. But I kind of think it's
not
too
the thing
much.
You would like to happen.
Well, I just think it's too much on what is already there. I mean, there's just too much already there. Let's layer it some more and then pile on 100 more questions. It just seems too much.
And Janice says, my husband said he thinks they're all in a coma and it's a collective dream. And I told him he must have drank the man in yellow's blood. Right? I mean, I do hope that it's not going to be, and I don't think it is, Alice in Borderland kind of deal. Like some kind of collective type dream vision or coma type state. That would suck. I'm hoping it's going to pan out as some sort of story. We'll get all of the bits on how this, at least a good enough bits on how this world started, the entity, the pact, and, and again, what happened with that led to them being, having to come back over and over again, to truly understand why and how they have to solve that and everything. Those I do hope we get the fullness to. Then there's all the other little bits, like you said, in between. I'm hoping with that, you get the answers to the music box, the cicadas, and all that, because it seems very tied into the Man in Yellow and whatever the origins of this place are. Maybe not the first original cycle, but there's something to the music box and kimono lady that doesn't seem like it's just one of the nightmares that happened to come after the fact. But I'm not sure. The talismans, who created those, all those things. It would be very hard if they have to throw in, like you said, James, layered timelines and time travel and realities and all this stuff to be able to have that many layers and explain it.
It's going to be like season 5, episode 9, info dump. Like everybody's brain breaks.
And I don't want that. Yeah, I don't want the info dump season 5 like crazy. It needs. I'm wanting it to be fluid. Oh God, no! I don't want a full on like Man in Yellow comes out. Here is the tale of the dawn of time, and I have been around, and here's what I've done, and every variation I have come to you as this and that, and oh fuck, all we get is a full on story of like talking. I hope not.
Yeah, I'm still thinking half the shit ain't even ever going to be answered. It'll be left up to whatever the viewer thinks or wants to theorize.
And that's still a possibility. That is huge a possibility.
I mean,
they never tell us what Abby's like. Was she a reincarnation?
Yeah, we'll never know. We'll never know. The one ending that could maybe answer anything however you wanted it to be would be it's a simulation created by Jade and his company or whatever, and Milkman's like one of the coders going, "Fooled ya." Yeah, I don't
Have a
know.
good night, Caroline. Thank you for hanging
Night,
with us.
Caroline. Thanks for all you do.
Yes. Yeah, I know a lot of people did not enjoy the ending to Lost, and I hope they're not going in that direction either. As much as I did enjoy the ending to Lost, I still don't want it to be like, because so far they have kind of paced this to me in a similar fashion to Lost, even how they reveal stuff. But we had so many episodes to kind of dive into a lot of different things that for me, I didn't watch it live. I watched it on the bench. It didn't seem as bad, but I don't want them to do the same thing, because again, I wanted this to be original to a degree. I understand that no story is truly original, it feels like these days, and they're going to have to take from this and that. There's only so many ways to end a story, so to speak. But yeah, I was hoping they would veer it a little different, maybe a different twist that they had come up with, as opposed to, because I don't want it to be like they are, because I don't think this is going to be the same as The Island. And that they all had to find each other in the afterlife in order to move on after they passed away and stuff like that. Well, after The Island, after everybody had left the island or whoever, they lived out their lives and they all come back in the afterlife together and all that kind of stuff, which was still a cool ending. I mean, I personally enjoyed it, but yeah, I'm hoping they go in a different direction.
I assure you that will not be happening here.
Oh, thank you. I
You'll
want to
be
trust
trapped
you.
forever.
Nobody's leaving, he said.
Boyd
there will be
said,
no survivors.
Not going anywhere.
We take no quota, no survivors. Well, I guess they're not survivors. Well, I guess you are taking quarter too. Well, they ain't surviving. That's for goddamn sure. You stay here forever. Like, was it a Hotel California? You checking in, but you ain't checking out.
Checking out. Get comfortable.
And they were doing sacrifices in that song too. Are y'all based out of California?
Before it was what you call California.
Yeah. Well, yes. I mean, yes. It just seems like, the whole song and all in Hotel California and the sacrifices and things. Yeah, they said it was such a lovely place.
I was there. The beaches are beautiful.
Such a lovely face. Living it up at the Hotel California. Something like that. Yeah, well, yeah. It's fine. I'm sure they will make it out. Everything seems to be going according to plan. Whose plan? I'm not sure. Whether it be the boy in white or the man in yellow, but either way, this seems like the board is set. The players are in place, or at least the pieces, and where they go from here, it's up to them. They seem to have pretty much all the choices. I mean, even though yes, Sophia is playing with them, in the end, it does seem like they do have a choice in how they respond and how they react to things, even if the choice does not seem like an easy one. And we'll see how they respond and what is next that's going to be the final straw to break the camel's back, so to speak, in order to have the town turn. And is it just going to be a single individual, or are they going to in masses take over Jade? Again, I mean, I don't even know how this massacre is going to take place fully. I know we get hints at how it's going to be displayed or what's to happen, what's to come. Again, I don't know if it was like everybody just kind of scooped up Jade in each cycle and decided to, do it, or was it one person sort of at the helm, rallying up the town, getting them riled up and saying, no, it's his fault, and being the one that's the loudest sort of to go after Jade. And I don't expect that to be like a Boyd. I mean, so I'm trying to think like who is going to be the one that's like points the finger and gets the town to say, yes, we fuck him, he's the reason, and everybody decides to rally behind that. That's going to be kind of like my final question of the night. Like, who do you guys think is going to be the one to sound the alarm? And if the town were to turn and go crazy on Jade, who would be the one to send the signal or start the fire? Mr. Milkman, who do you guys got planned to be the one?
Miss Patty Cake.
Oh, yeah, she looking a little freaked out.
You're still around for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Where'd she go? Let me go find her little self. She was scared shitless.
My ticking time bomb.
Yeah, here she is.
We got Patty, we got Fatima, we got Henry.
Mm-hmm.
We got y'all smoked out.
Yeah, she would freak the hell out. Boy, what the fuck? Yeah, she might. I mean, she could be the one. She was at the town meeting for sure with Boyd spilling the beans. She got to see what happened with Tabitha, and Tabitha revealing about the dolls, and she got to see the full effect of that. So yeah, she could be the one. She could be. What about you, Mr. James? If you could pick a character to sort of light the fire and have everyone turn on Jade, what character in our show do you think it would be?
Yeah, that's hard to say. I think they've come a little farther than most cycles. So they're not just in the same spot as usual when that happens.
Mm-hmm.
But Sophia's in town and she's going to cause some stuff to happen. I could see Elgin or maybe Sarah, because of what they've done in the past, listen to the voices in their head. But as far as, that would be a more individual thing, not a rally the town kind of thing. If it's a rally the town kind of thing, maybe Acosta.
Ooh. Acosta, yes, she's one. She's one that's a little slippery, a little spicy.
Because the other characters, they either think too much of Jade, like they wouldn't buy into the bullshit. It would be much harder, I think, to make that happen. And someone like Marielle doesn't seem to be a person that would rally the town. She doesn't seem that personality type. So unless it's just a red shirt or somebody that's been in the background, Acosta is, or maybe Elgin, or maybe Sarah. But I think Sarah or Elgin would be someone who would do it on their own versus rally the town. But Acosta might try to get people behind her.
Yeah, because she seems to have a little bit more of a voice or try to, speak up before. Yeah, she would be. She's a little. Especially how she battles with Boyd. She could be one to be the counter to his side of things or his portion of the town.
Yeah. It may straight up be Sophia, though. Manipulating a group of people, not just one person. It may be Sophia is the one that rallies the town per se. But it's hard to. It's hard to say. If you go to that group shot of the meeting and look around, Donna's not there, of course, but most people are there. That matters anyway. And, would it be Randall? I don't think so. Christy Marielle, no. Baca, I don't think so.
Yeah, I was worried about Henry.
Henry, I think, is going to be a...
But I don't know if
he kind of did it this episode a little bit, But I see Henry's dream thing like a, what do you call it? What was that? Yellow Brick Road. What's that movie?
Wizard
of Oz.
Yeah.
How, she woke up and was like, I saw you there and I saw you there and I saw you there. I think that's the fuckery.
Right.
He saw Victor, and Victor, even in his real reality outside of this place, at least for the last 40 years, wasn't there. So if he believes he's in a dream, or something, then he dreamed everything, his kids and wife missing and everything. Right. So when they threw Victor in, that kind of, to me, should have been a clue to Henry that that's fuckery.
Well, but I think it's wishful thinking too on his part, maybe. Like, because if it was all just a dream, how far back does the dream go?
Right. So,
And, it might even make him think he was in a car crash with his family and they made it
not
or something,
just,
and he didn't to a degree.
right. Yeah. I mean, it almost has to be because, he couldn't say, well, I was just in a car crash with Tabitha. That's what I thought it was leaning toward. But then Victor showed up and it's like, damn, you're going all the way back to even erasing Miranda and the kids coming into Fromville. You're trying to erase Fromville completely. Right. So I think it's just going to drive Henry more crazy and maybe try to off himself to wake up from the dream, versus rally the town. But it did give hints of him trying to rally the town because he walked in this room and told everybody, don't listen to these people, they're lying.
Especially if he can get anybody to believe that, he's like, no, I think I'm seeing something. And then there was just something about him being able to be used to get the town to believe things are not, because it's almost as if Abby couldn't get anybody to believe, so that she just went shooting everybody. But if he can get them to believe it, but now Elgin, I do agree. Elgin is a good one. I could see trying to talk to people as well. Although I don't know, if he would really rally anybody. Although he, because of them feeling sorry for him, if he played his cards right and say, well, look, this is what they did to me.
Because he don't seem remorseful for what he did. He still thinks what he did was
right. So if he can get them to believe, look, Boyd and them hurt me. We all could have made it out. We just had to do this. I don't know, maybe. But Acosta's a good. I like you point Acosta out because she's always been, since she's come in here, particularly seeming against Boyd, because she's also a police officer. So even though he's military, they both have this, that
and now she's working with a group of people.
Right.
But, Elgin, he still believes what he did was right. And from his talk with Julia, it seems like he would still maybe do something. Maybe not rally the town, but he might do something. And we already know that Sophia tested Sarah with the water thing. And so if another voice comes in Sarah's head that says something, if you take out Jade, blah, 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 it wouldn't be a rally the town thing. It would just be a, hey, Jade was taken out. So,
because I'm wondering at what point because I'm assuming that Boyd's gonna, and half of the town is not going, they're not gonna have a full revolt, even at the worst of things, knowing, just because it seems like Boyd, Sarah, Donna, Fatima, like certain characters are aware that, hey, look, there's something that happened here that's dark. They're aware of the reincarnation, and I'm assuming that they even talked about the children's bones. So for the most part, it doesn't seem, I don't think even Christy or Marielle or any of those characters would turn on Jade or Tabitha, even if the full truth is as dark as anyone could think. I don't see them turning because, again, it seems if they know, like, hey, look, we got to solve it as opposed to just killing each other off. But I'm trying to think out of all of the other, because all the other townies, we've seen how they react to stress and pressure. And it's never good as a whole. Like when they went after the food loss and stuff like that, they all freaked out and panicked. So it would seem easy for them to get riled up and start blaming Tabitha and Jade. I was just trying to think of which character would be the one to, I mean, Sophia, of course, she would be the easiest of characters, I think, to be in there and say, hey, look, they're the ones, all this is happening because of them, and easily even be able to put, God, if she just put blood in all of their drinks one night, just had her, let's all have cheers, everybody, to, longevity, blah, 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 and then starts, laying down the law. Easily, that's the easiest of manipulations would be through her. And that might be what they're going to do. I mean, because it's pretty well set up for that. But I was just curious if there would be another character, because I don't see Randall doing it anymore either. He could have been one earlier, the way he was talking to Donna. You're right. I don't see Botka, because she still seems like she still has a lot of faith in Boyd. I don't see Kenny going off the deep end. He seems to be handling the information this season very well, considering. Even the way he handled himself with Smiley, despite what Smiley was saying to him, I would still say he handled himself. He didn't like, fuck you, Smiley, or nothing like that. He took what Smiley said and he didn't cry. He didn't cower. He didn't get angry or panicked. So, yeah, I like Acosta, I guess would be, I agree with you, James. That would probably be, I would say, a good logical choice. What do you guys, anybody else in the chat?
And it could stem off something they find in one of the rooms, but at the same time, it could be something planted, not actually, hey, this has just been here the whole time. It could be something Sophia manipulates just for that reason.
Particularly because I don't know if Acosta knows that they sacrificed the children. I know they said that they had to go down and find the bones of the children to save them. I don't know if he fully divulged that Tabitha and Jade were part of the monsters or whatever and part of sacrificing the children. Because if Acosta finds out that note, I wonder how cooperative she would be. Because I don't know, because like I said, I don't know if they fully told the full story. I know they told them what the plan is. They got to find the bones in order to escape because the children were there. But I don't know if they told them that. I can't remember if they told them Tabitha and Jade were part of the sacrifice to a point. Because the way she was talking before and how she was like, nah, y'all are allowing this shit to go on and everything. Yeah, I don't think she would be. I agree with you, James. She might not like some of these bits. And if she found something, like you said, she finds something that really connects Jade, particularly to the sacrifice, perhaps not Tabitha, because it sounded like, from what we hear from Jade's trip, Tabitha's not going to be taken out by the town. It's going to be Jade. You're right that, or I would think what you're saying would be accurate, that she's going to find something in her searching for the man in yellow or the connection to it with Jade and or Tabitha that's going to, is she ain't going to be too, oh God, what could she find? Jade, what did you do? Look, they keep showing all the blood with Jade too. Was he down there with you, Mr. Milkman, back in the day, and he had like the knife in his hand or whatever, and then he was but like he just dropped it in the last moment or something, or decided to repent after the fact? Like, what's up with Jade? He seemed like he might have kicked it with y'all at some point, like for real, like deep with y'all. Maybe Tabitha grabbed him up and said, "No, don't do it."
I don't know. And that next trailer, he said something about making hard decisions.
Jade. What are we gonna do with Jade? I love me some Jade too, man, but they making him, oh God. It's looking worse and worse for our boy Jade.
Maybe, just maybe we might have another dark horse in your organization.
Well, like I said, Jade seems to be one that his versions of himself that we have seen are not displayed nicely. Even the soldier version, we were talking about that scene before, like what, last stream or stream before, I can't remember, but and how, like, okay, who was he shooting at? Why were the townspeople hanging from the tree? And then you get to see him. So does that mean, like, and they seem to be like the monsters had ripped the flesh off of them because their bodies seemed as if the skin was peeled and they were ripped open, similar to the way the monsters were. And I'm thinking, okay, well, that's the massacre. But then why do we see the soldier shooting? Of course, he's shooting at Jade, but that's a vision. So what was he shooting at? Was he shooting at the town? But then why are the bodies hanging from the tree? What did Jade do? What does Jade? Does Jade do something, or does something trip in him where he fights against the townspeople? Does he?
Him trying to go after the bones maybe triggers something, and that the town knows it's him doing that, and that's what gets people mad at him.
Maybe.
Because he went down in the tunnels. But check out Randall.
What about him?
Well, he's sitting in the chair while the girl who has a hurt foot standing up beside him, like, give the woman with the hurt foot your chair, dude.
Bum.
What a
Well,
bum.
you know.
He's a bum.
Well, she wanted to stand up because she
Maybe.
could ridicule Boyd in the plan. She couldn't do it sitting like that.
You could see his belt buckle if he was standing up, though.
No, he can't show it off all the time. Look, man. Otherwise, then it loses its significance. You can't
Right.
just have it swinging around out there all day long, James. You got to put it away sometimes.
Yeah. But I think maybe, you know, Jade's plan of going in the tunnels and them telling everybody leads to them maybe going against Jade because he released the monsters or he got a bunch of people killed or, you know, something like that, maybe.
Right? What about poor Patty? I mean, they just be treating her like pure shit. They made her ass have to go tell people, oh, go tell them that Donna's waking up. Go get somebody for us. And there's like 20 people in the room in the last episode. They send Patty to go fucking, she's all scarred up and barely fucking recovered from the burns.
Yeah, on her face where she has to move her mouth, which even this episode where she's screaming, I mean, she would be in terrible pain.
No shit. Oh
Those
my
burn
God.
scars moving so much. But Sophia was getting off on it, so I guess that's all that matters.
Yeah, she had fun with it.
The milkman's boss.
Oh yeah, she was enjoying the hell out of herself. She was giddy. She having a good old fucking time. She enjoyed Patty's screams.
A true leader.
And another note, and I watched it back just to see, but when your boss comes to Colony House, it is still daytime, I believe. It's right before everyone's locking up. It's right before night. And she does not appear. Well, again, they're making it very close because this door, the door with the other dude that she's talking to or whatever, was still open. He had not closed that door off. So technically the house was not sealed up when she walked through this door behind her with the talisman. So do we still not sure if the talismans even work against her?
Of course not.
I think it's kind of been shown it doesn't.
Don't be silly.
Has it though?
At the clinic.
How so?
She was practically.
It was hanging up. It was hanging up when she come in.
But the door was open.
So.
And she was on the inside and she opened the door. They can open the door from the inside. If she's on the inside, the talismans, you would think, have no effect. And we don't know, right? We don't even know because the monsters could be playing possum. I would assume, look, I'm assuming so, but I'm giving to the fact that I know there was some theories out there that do the talismans work against her, and they're making sure to kind of not fully show it. Like, she can touch them and stuff, but like, if that door had been fully, like, if the house had been sealed off and she had walked in, then I'd be like, okay, then they confirmed it. But they're making sure to kind of be weird about it. And I mean, I guess technically the monster should be able to enter if that's the case. But we already know the monsters, they could have ripped up Kenny when she was outside with them, and they chose not to. And why? Just like they could have ran through that door when Roger busted through. Why? Because she doesn't want them to right now. Boss don't want them to play right now. She wants them to be there and to be an ever scaring presence. Yeah, Kenny was scheduled to die. I think Boss might be a little upset at Smiley on that one, but I don't think that just because like she's in the house and the monsters don't come in proves that like the talismans are working or that they don't work against her. Like, I don't believe they matter for her, but the fact that they're like making sure like, oh, the house is not fully sealed off while she walks through is again almost like they're teasing it for the theory crafting of will the talismans work against her? Because I'm waiting for them to show her like fully outside with a house closed off and her have to walk through the door and like nobody let her in. I wish they would go ahead and do that and kind of put to me, that would put it to rest. And they could easily do it, but I don't think they want to. But then again, I'm just giving to a theory. I don't know. I am curious, though. Because they did the same thing with Fatima when Fatima was pregnant. And I remember everybody saying, well, did the talismans work against Fatima while she was pregnant? Especially now we know she's pregnant with Smiley. And they made sure to, to show every time with Fatima going through the doors, being someone like opened the door for her or something like that, or the door was already open. But again, if she was in there, you would think then the monsters would have access. But again, we don't know if they just didn't want to have access. Like, did they just back away because again, they want them to think, no, you're safe, you're good, until they don't want you to think you're safe or you're good. I'm rambling. So yeah, probably they don't have any effect on her. You guys are right, but I do like to think about that and the possibilities, especially because I have heard that theory out there, and I'm like, And then I watched that scene. I was like, okay, they're just playing fuckery there, because I'm like, you want to try it, because I know people are going to see that and they're going to say, hey, that doesn't prove that the talismans don't work against her, because dude had the door open to a degree or part of the house. But then again, I don't guess it doesn't count. I don't know how the rules count with the talismans anyways, but I'll give you guys, they do not work against her. See, Janice says the talismans do not work against the dolls. The man in yellow controls the monsters. Indeed, indeed. I was going to just call it Latin because that's just the easiest thing to call anything. Yeah, when I rant, I just go off on all kinds of things. It's fine. We're back, but trying to think, was there anything else to touch on? Again, Boyd's Parkinson, that's back in action. Is that part of this place? Do you guys just take away their illnesses and give it back to them, Mr. Milkman? What's up with that?
We don't have anything to do with that.
Okay. What's up with the spiders, too? Is that a nightmare?
Oh, the spider is real.
But there's like a whole nest of spiders. We keep seeing spiders, and Jade was seeing spiders, and a lot of spiders around. It was pretty weird. I'm scrolling through, trying to make sure before we wrap it up. We're going to do it safely. We don't want to leave a bit hanging, unlike the show. I'm trying to fully remember. I mean, I'm sure there are some conversation bits there to still talk about. I know we will Friday night. I think, James, what are you talking tomorrow night from?
I will probably be taking tomorrow night off. I think it'll be too much tonight and Friday. I think we'll leave it with, on your channel and stuff, okay, talking about it, and give us a little break, our brains a break.
No worries.
But I'll be here Thursday for Widow's Bay.
Nice, and I should be there as well. I cannot wait to see where the story goes. I gotta rewatch this episode
JH
again.
watch Widow's Bay?
I have not yet. I will renew my Apple when Silo comes back, and then I'll probably go back and watch it.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh yeah, Silo. Maybe we could get together and talk some Silo then with JH. Ooh. That'd be fun.
I gotta catch up. I think I watched the first season. I might have gotten into the second season. I didn't finish it, so I got a little catch up to do. But it's fine. Not too much. It was right there. They only did 2 seasons, or did they do 3?
Yeah, they're on the 3rd now.
Okay, I think. Yeah, so I just got to catch up on the 2nd season. I think I started it, but I never finished it.
Yeah, they're approved for the 4th already, right?
I think so.
Nice. And of course, I got to do what was it? You told me Expanse, and there was Foundation. I haven't even started any of those.
There's just too much out there, man. Too much.
I know. They're good shows. Like, all you guys have really good picks out there. I'm not gonna lie. But when I get fixed in on one show, it is hard for me to pick up another. I proved that with Silo, because I could not focus on Silo enough to get into it, and I could tell it was, it wasn't like a bad show or anything. I just kept comparing it to From, or comparing it to, I think even I forget what else was playing at the time, and it just wasn't because I almost did that with Widow's Bay. Like when I first
Severance,
watched
probably.
Widow's Bay, I was like, it's not from. It's because that's what everybody kind of gave my expectations to, and it did mess up my kind of original viewing of Widow's Bay. And it's this last episode wasn't bad and stuff, so I'm getting a little bit more into it. I don't know. That's just my brain. You love my ramblings. Well, I'm glad you guys love it. I apologize.
I think the trailer came out today too. I saw the thumbnail. I didn't view it though.
For
Silo.
For Silo. Sorry, I hadn't seen it yet either. So I got some catching up to do.
Yeah, this next season will be kind of going back in time and showing how it all began. There'll be some present day, stuff of following the main character, but a lot of how it all started.
Well, apparently she loses her memory.
Yeah.
So we go through a whole season with she gain her memory back.
Oh snap!
At least that's the route I think they're gonna take.
Yeah, looks that way.
We'll see. I know, like I said, we'll see. I got to catch up to it, and then hopefully I can. Like I said, I don't have too much, so I should be able to catch up with you guys if you're ready to go. I'm trying to think because we're a lot. I know I still got to catch up on my. I finished my last couple episodes on 3 body problems for our screenshots, so we'll be ready to go and do like a refresh for when it comes out. All the shows, all the things, lots of good things out there. What was it? Well, I know I might end up going to watch. What was it? Backrooms.
Yeah.
I know my kid wanted to watch it, so I guess if they're going to the movie theaters too, I might as well join them. Might as well go participate and watch it. So I might try to check that out. I still got to catch up on what was it? The Bone Temple and some other bits. And there's no telling what else. I actually haven't really been up to speed on movies and stuff lately. I'm not going to lie. This year, I haven't been as like, oh, what's coming out and what's new. You guys have helped out a lot more than me looking for things. So we appreciate you guys telling us, giving us all the picks, letting us know what's good out there. I'm trying to think. What else before we wrap it up? So yes, Mr. JH, what do you have going on? I'm sorry. What is Mr. Milkman? What does JH have going on? I know he has you on your tour.
No JH this week. It is the Milkman takeover all week.
He's
Milkman.
giving it up. What did you do with him?
We sent him away. Okay.
You better not have hurt him if one hair on his
sent
head.
him away. We already kicked off with the trailer breakdown. So Milkman has some thoughts and theories, some of which you already heard. So go check that out. I will be giving my thoughts on episode 7 as well in a more detailed review.
Nice.
I think I'm going to take over JH's gimmick, the little From Lost thing. I think I'm going to take over that too.
Oh, you just taking all the bits.
I think I'm going to take over that too.
Nice. All right.
And of course, we'll be doing the Midnight Watch with the Milkman for episode 8 as well.
Oh,
Nice.
shit.
Yeah.
Look at you, man. Like I said, not one hair on his head. He better come back in one piece with all hairs, all teeth, 2 eyes, all fingers and toes and nose.
JH is going to be busy working because he paid me so much. Okay.
Oh.
He
Got
had
him
to
down
cut
in the
a big check.
What does he have to pay in teeth or liver?
Everything.
Oh. He's out there collecting all the organ bits and things. Oh, how much does a child's soul go for?
Priceless.
Dang. You guys heard it first from the Milkman. Supernatural currency here. It's a hell of a thing, man. My goodness, a couple of teeth, a few livers, and child soul, and you could have it all. And go step your way through a faraway tree and make your deal with the man himself. You never know. He's got the boss man's number. If you want to hit him up for a deal, he'll hook you up.
Yeah.
But that is good. I cannot wait to see what else you have in store for us, Mr. Milkman. Now that you are back in full force, taking on Kenny, making him feel like a chump, making him look stupid out there. We'll see. We'll see. Get your boy Smiley in order, and y'all might actually have you a death this season, a proper death from a cast, taking a cast member, as opposed to these NPC background nobody characters that's been getting the feels.
Oh yes, we require a major soul.
No, I'm still trying to see who it's going to be. You got it. You got your pick. You got a few folks on the line there that are dangling, sort of ripe for the picking. I guess we'll just have to see how the boss plays it, which ones he wants to savor for, the final massacre. I'm sure he's got his pick of the ones that he would like to taste.
Yeah, some of them we need to let them simmer a little bit more.
Perhaps, he is preparing them for the feast of a lifetime. And
Donna is looking ripe.
Oh,
she's looking ripe.
Got a few of them. Got a few there. And we'll see which ones end up making it to the final feast, so to speak, or the massacre. And if the man in yellow will have them all ready and primed and delicious for the feast so he can dine and have his pick, I guess. And we'll see if he takes part in them all or if he just takes a souvenir. You never know. He may not like them all in the end. He might get too full and say, oh, my eyes was bigger than my stomach. We'll just take a tooth. It's fine. You never know. Never know what he may choose. Well, and then you got Tabitha smelling Jim's clothes. Poor Tabitha.
Yeah.
And she taking it hard. But she gonna snap back. And Jim's gonna come back in he got to be coming back. They keep showing off his bits. So we'll see.
Jim is dead.
But his spirit lives on through Ethan's radio box, perhaps. Perhaps. Perchance? Maybe. I wish. I hope we get a Jim in the radio box.
Oh no, man. That kind of reeked of trash and white as well. That could be the trash and whites doing.
Mm-hmm. And Ethan be looking like damn near a teenager in this picture. That boy look grown as fuck in this image. Like this shot in particular. The rest of the episode he don't, but this shot in particular, he done grown the hell up. Oh well. He might be aging out on you guys. Y'all might want to hurry up if you're going to take him as a young one.
Just another one of those production snafus we're going to overlook.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was looking a little too old for y'all, for the kind of sacrifice rituals you partake in.
Because in real time, only, less than 30 days have passed? And he looks more than that. He looks way older than that.
Look at that. You look at them two shots right there. I know it's just a hair. Like, okay, the hair is combed or slightly styled differently, but am I tripping?
Just go with it, though. We're not going to talk about it. Just go with it.
James, am I tripping? I'm sorry. Before we wrap it up, am I tripping? What?
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little bit. All right, good. As long as I'm just tripping. And it ain't all right. I'd rather. That's fine.
But he
I'm
looks
crazy.
older. I mean, in every scene to me because he is. I mean, he just is.
He just looks particularly different for some reason. I guess it was just the way they styled his hair. And I was like, wait a minute. Not that he's a different person. Like I'm not saying oh, it's two different people. It was just I don't know the lighting or something. I was like, what the fuck? What did he age 2 more years in comparison to this photo? I was like, what? But that's just me tripping. All right, well, that is perfectly fine. I will take it. That is a sign that my eyes, they're saying we've been going too long and it's time to wrap it up. We start seeing caulk guns and things like that, and you've gone too far down the path of From. So with that, we will be back on James's at Thursday, it's looking like, to talk some Widow's Bay. And of course, we'll be back Friday night for Friday Night Fever, where we open it up to all you guys and gals out there, anybody and everybody, to come and talk from your theories and thoughts on the episode, the season so far, and where you think it will all go. And then we'll pile back in Saturday night here to ready ourselves for a little pre-game show, followed by watching the episode together on our own devices. We'll be live, kind of giving our first-hand takes as we watch it, and then giving our first sort of like rating of the episode. And rinse and repeat, folks, and we'll be back again, and then followed by another Monday content creator, and so on and so forth. You guys know the routine at this point. So again, we thank everyone, and you never know when we'll pop back up. I believe Miguel is streaming tomorrow night, I believe, as well, over on his channel. I think they're doing a book club type situation. Got a few folks. I think Doc's going over there, Jen the teacher. I can't remember everybody, but he's got a good panel of folks. So you guys definitely go and want to check that out. Stay tuned to the Discord, because I know his channel is posted in the Discord, and I'm sure Dana or one of us will post a link. I'll try to put that in there tonight under the collective so you guys can see it. And go check out and hang out there tomorrow night. And I'm trying to think of anything else we have going on for the week. But again, you never know. I might even pop in a gaming stream. You never know. But we thank you guys. And again, a very special thank you to the milkman himself for taking the time out of his busy schedule to hang out with us and give us his thoughts and opinions on where his story with all of these folks is going. Thank you.
The milkman has to go make his rounds. It's time for me to go out in the town.
Indeed.
Go knock on some doors.
A little mischief.
What's that you say, boy?
All you fucking do is knock on our doors. Knock on our fucking windows. You want to play games?
Yes. Yes.
Right? A little fuckery, a little midnight mischief. Never hurt.
Playing games.
We thank you guys all for hanging with us. And again, Mr. Milkman, you tell JH, we love him and we cannot wait to see him back here. Again, you guys better return him safe and sound. We won't take it any other way. We'll have to, I don't know, we'll risk the pregnancies. We'll have to trap you guys in some form and see what your insides look like. No, I'm just kidding. But no, you better bring JH back. That part's real. But I'm not scared. You don't know who you're talking to. I'm one of them stupid people that like to touch things. Yeah. He's like, yeah, we'd have fun with you. Indeed. I love to play games. But thank you guys. Be safe out there. Make sure you got your talismans, maybe a totem, and who knows what other fun things we will find to keep ourselves safe from the milkman and all of his friends. But until the next one, guys, we love you, and we'll see you next time. Night, everybody.
Bye.
I can hear it. I'm telling you, I can.
What's wrong?
It's hurting them.
Boy, what the fuck is going on? Hey, Sarah, talk to me.
The man in yellow, quite a calm and violent fellow. What's with the stick, the dress, and the case? Do any of those things get you out of this place? From vile nightmares, mysteries to solve. Who is
Damn it, no!